Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Yakuza 5. It's Haruka time! She's gonna ha all over the ooze and the cars. We are, yes. When we last left off, we had another person fall off the building. A second diner chair employee has hit the pavement. He survived, hopefully. They said he was doing okay. Hopefully that sticks. So that's happening. So clearly the most important thing for Haruka to do emotionally right now is to go back to work. I don't know how much of that I'm going to do. The plan is, if you have a look at our sub-stories, we're like really close to finishing off Haruka and Akiyama's sub-stories. They've only got a handful left each. Akiyama's done his hostess, he's done his training, he doesn't have his own side things, he just helps out Haruka with hers to some extent, and everything like that. So we've gotten quite a lot done for both of these characters. He didn't seem to landing such how good he is having things stick. So, the main big thing that we have is this. We have 4 dance battle stories, which I'm still not exactly certain what that means. I assume if we just do the story stuff, it'll eventually show us. And we also have another 18 work missions to do. So, our plan is to do that, and there's also one sub-story that's currently on the map that Haruka can go to. But there is also, we do, like, the sub-story is at Diner Chair, the work is at Diner Chair, and also we have to go to Diner Chair for more MSQ. So we might have to do some more MSQ before we can do that. We're gonna have to just, like, fucking see what happens. We're just gonna have to see what happens. Not much else we can do beyond that. And I don't know if it's because she's shorter or if she actually runs faster, but it really does feel like Haruka books it compared to every other character in this game. Maybe it's because she's the one who isn't a smoker. So I didn't go on dates with people and leave Akiyama in the background forever. Oh, we also won like the second round of the Princess League last time. That also happens. We also won the second round of the Princess League. That also importantly happened last time. That was a very important aspect of what happened last time.
Haruka, それに秋山さんも。
秋山さんがここで話をしたいって。
話？
ああ、話ってのは他でもない。この事務所のことだ。山浦さん、あんたにも聞いといてほしい。
ええ。
What info do you have for us, Akiyama?
それで事務所がどうかしたんですか？
さっきパクさんの帳簿を見つけてね。うちが貸した金、金庫からなくなってたって話だったけど、実際はそうじゃなかった。帳簿で確認したよ。もう使い切っていたんだ。
え？
パクさんははるかちゃんがプリンセスリーグで優勝する
ことを信じて、
事前にデビューイベントを興行するための準備をしてた。
Jesus Christ, Park!
それは知ってるわ。社長ずっと東京でライブイベントやるって話してたからな。
でもさ、それがとんでもないのよ。パクさんは本当にとんでもないステージを用意してた。
The roof of Millennium Tower.
3億もの大金が消えたわけも分かったよ。
どういうこと？
彼女の抑えていた会場は日本ドームだ。
え？日本ドーム？新人のメジャーデビューイベントで？そんな人数集まるわけないやん。
彼女のことだから何かしら考えはあったんだ。
Is that where the rest of the money goes? Marketing? To get that place filled?
道理で社長が東京のイベント会場を教えてくれへんかったわけや。いくらなんでも無茶すぎるって。
でも社長にとっては日本ドームでコンサートをやることが重要だったんだと思います。
どういう意味
？55,000 seats.
言ってました。
That's pretty big.
ところの社長があと一歩のところで立てなかったステージが日本ドームだったって。多分あの場所にはいろんな夢が詰まっていたんだと思います。
はるかちゃん、君はどうしたいんだ？
社長が残してくれた舞台が日本ドームにあるのなら、私はそこに立たなきゃいけないと思うんです。パク・ミレイの夢を継ぐ最後のアイドルとして。
けど言うても社長も堀江君もおらなどないもん。
山原さん、あんたがいるじゃないか。
私はるかのマネジメントぐらいやったらともかくコンサートの上なんか無理やん。そんなノウハウ持ってへんもん。
私もいますよ。
クリスティ
Hey!
ーナさん、
海外でもっと大きな規模のイベントを仕切ったこともあり
Oh,
ます
Japan Dome? Yeah, that shit's
私が
nothing.
山浦をサポ
That
ート
shit's nothing.
それに一度受けた仕事は最後までやり遂げるのがプロというものです私の仕事ははるかを一流にすることでしたから
せやけどほんまにドームでライブなんてできると思ってんのあんたら。
パク社長のことです会場を抑えただけなんてことはないはず運営スタッフはすでに確保されていることでしょうまずはそのあたりを確認していくんですできるかできないかはその後判断しても遅くはありませんよ
山浦さん、
So you have to do a bunch of marketing to sell 55,000 seats.
ほなもう少し様子見てみる。ちょっと時間ちょうだい。秋山さん、その帳簿見せてくれる？何がどこまで進んでるんかお金の流れ見てほぼ問い合わせてみるから。
At that many seats, is Japan Dome also a sports arena, or is it just like that big as
ありがとうございま
as
す
an
山
arena?
原さん。
Because any of the places that are that big in Australia are also sporting
あんたな
places.
パクさんも納得してくれるはずだよ。堀江ちゃんもね。
空をおきに。
はるかちゃん、後のことは
I
山
don't think
原
how
さ
many
んたちに
Kadas
任せ
are.
て、
Kadas is 55.
君も自分なりの
But
準
it's
備
not
を進めるん
sports.
だ。
They'll be like one of the biggest
それが
non-sports
社長との
I
約
can
束
ever
だったん
do.
だろいいね。
ありがとうございます、秋山さん。
おお、かかってきた。はるかちゃん、多分カムロ町の任弁士だ。
Oh yeah, the forgers!
もしもし。
We're getting in contact with the forgers, and I'm not gonna understand anything because I haven't read Spike's
so-
family yet.
あんたの秘書って女の子から連絡もらってね。あんたと話せってさ。
任弁士さんだね。
Thanks, Anna-chan!
カムロ町の。
Also a baseball
確認
stand,
も
okay.
取らなくていい。
I figured it would be at that size also sports.
悪いんだけど、頼みたいのは偽造の仕事じゃない。もちろん報酬は払うけどね。実は大阪の任弁士を紹介してほしいんだ。蒼天堀界隈にいないかな。
何を頼むつもりだ。
遺書の偽造。ある人の筆跡を真似て偽の遺書を作ってもらう。
なるほど。それなら一人心当たりがいるよ。
連絡先わかる？
さあな。仲良しってわけじゃないんでね。ただ蒼天堀の宝願寺横丁に
Hey, Crestbot, it's not like he was being lost
小さな
below the
店
map.
があるはずだ。そこのマスターに聞いてみな。
どうも。礼は花ちゃんから受け取ってくれ。よろしく。宝願寺横丁バークレストか。はるかちゃんの入れる店じゃないな。もう夜も遅いし、俺一人で行くよ。
I'm allowed to. Haruka's allowed to walk in
わ
there.
かりました。私はここで待ってます。何かあれば
Haruka's
言ってくだ
allowed
さ
to
い。
walk in there if she wants to. Only 45,600 is baseball saves, so does that to hold the concert during a baseball game? Let me have a look at. I'm trying to think of Kados, if it's still called that. Kados Arena in Sydney. It's like the biggest non-sports thing that I can think of in Sydney. Yeah, and that's only 21,000. That's only 21,000. So yeah, yeah. So anything on that size here is sports. Big. There might be bigger non-sports ones that I don't know of. But yeah, the biggest non-sports one I can think of here is 21,000. I figured it was nowhere near 50. So yeah, the moment I heard that many seats, I'm just like, I feel like it's going to be also a sports stadium. So it seems like we're going to do some more story before we can go back to Haruka. I assume we've still got plenty of time to do stuff as Haruka. I'm going to assume... I can only assume that we're going to do the third Battle of the Princess League during this section of the game. So I assume we have to go back to her at some point, and we'll have time to do the work missions. But yeah, we're gonna do a bit more MSQ before we do that. Only one sense of Haruka going to a bar I can think of, and I don't think she's keen to recreate that. That's a good point. One thing that I'm noticing, it's especially clear in dialogue during this cutscene, everything here is about Yume, right? The word that the further we have gotten into Haruka's part of the game, I feel like the further we go into it, the faster and faster each instance of Yume being uttered gets quicker and quicker. You notice how much she is like Kiryu in this regard, where she's talking about like Park Stream and everything like that. Do you notice what happens every single time someone asks Haruka what she wants? What is happening every single time Haruka is asked what she wants? Every single time her response is, someone else wants this, so that's what I want. Every single time. Like, especially there where it's just like, hey, do you want your, like, it's not your first live concert because, like, Princess League is also live and stuff like that, but that's probably, like, in front of a couple hundred people. But it's a case of just like, hey, do you want to perform in front of 55,000 people? That's a huge thing. I can't believe Parker's done that for you. What about you, Haruka? Is that something you want to do? And Haruka's immediate response is, well, Park-san had a lot of dreams connected to that place. So if it's what she wanted, then it's what I want to do. She's so similar to Kiryu in this regard. She is so similar to Kiryu. Like, you would think for both of them that they're getting kind of something that in their position in both of their lives would be perfect for them. Kiryu is getting a normal life. Kiryu has tried to have a normal life ever since the end of Yakuza 1. He has tried to just go and live a life that doesn't have anything to do with any Yakuza plots or anything like that. And at least until Daigo showed up in Nagasagai, Kiryu had that. He had a normal life for like 6 months of just working a normal job, having adult friends, living a normal day-to-day life and stuff like that. That didn't involve all of this shit. And for Haruka, a young girl coming up who, like, just like as typical like teenage dream, Haruka is like, she's getting to sing and perform on stage, she's getting admirers, she's getting fame, she's getting popularity, she's getting these massive opportunities and everything like that to do these really big things. For both of them, with what their lives have been and where they are currently in their lives, you would think that both of them are getting like exactly what they could possibly want. But at no point with either of them in their specific dialogue do they ever make it, like, explicitly clear that this is what they want. There are so... I mean, like... Again, I don't think that they entirely dislike it. I don't think either of them dislike it. Kiryu seems to genuinely find joy in certain aspects of his taxi driver normal everyday life job. He seems to genuinely enjoy being around his co-workers and having fun with them and like hanging out with them in the sub-stories. He seems to genuinely enjoy like the peace of just having a job that he just does and everything like that and taking pride in doing good work and stuff like that. Haruka, as we've seen because of the karaoke stuff, she genuinely enjoys the performance. She genuinely enjoys performing in front of a crowd and like making people happy. She genuinely enjoys bettering herself and getting better at a skill that she's trying to put effort into. But the overall path, neither of them have made it clear that it's what they actually want. They both keep deferring. They both keep deferring and saying, someone else wants this, so therefore it's what I want. And in some capacity, I kind of see how this means that Kiryu's story here does continue on from Yakuza 4. Because you would think that part of Yakuza 4's story that Kiryu learns is that he can't be away. Kiryu needs to be an active part of people's lives to help them and everything like that, which is something that he actively learns in 4. But a specific part of what he mentions to Saitama during Yakuza 4 is our lives aren't our own. There are so many other people who have their own dreams. He even uses the word dreams in Yakuza 4, which is now constantly coming up with Haruka here. He constantly says that other people have their dreams, and with the position that we have in our lives, it's our responsibility to help people try to achieve those. So I can see why, in that aspect, Kiryu in this game is just like, okay, well, I'm not part of their life anymore, but I'm still actively doing something to, like, I may not be there for them, but I'm still, like, helping them in the way that I'm using my life to help other people achieve their dreams. I can still see why Kiryu thinks that in this game, and that means that Kiryu is, like, he learned something from Yakuza 4, but he twisted it again in the wrong direction, as he so frequently fucking does. But that Haruka is also taking on the same mentality as a 16-year-old is concerning. It is concerning that Haruka already has that same mentality of, well, what I want doesn't truly matter. Other people want this for me, for what it gives them, so therefore it's what I want. This is Haruka's true first moment of full-on independence from Kiryu in any of these games. And even though so many of the situations are so different, it is so obvious how much she is his daughter. Again, there was so much of it where I'm going through this and I'm just like, where's the sassy Haruka? Haruka has been so sassy in the previous games, and here she's very demure and reserved so much of the time. Why is Haruka like this so frequently? But the thing is, you do see those moments. You see those moments where Haruka brings out her sass, and it's in a very similar instance to Kiryu, where Haruka isn't pulling out her sass most of the time because it will hurt other people, so she doesn't want to do that. But once people start threatening the people that she cares about, once other people's threats and, like, attacks or accusations or bad-mouthing start being not about her, but about the people she cares about, that's when she'll step in, which is very much like Kiryu. So it's just like, the holding back aspect also comes into, like, she's learned that from Kiryu. It's just that with Kiryu's absolute strength, he doesn't need to hold back as frequently. Like, Kiryu can punch his way out of almost any situation, so he doesn't have to hold back as much, but it's still very noticeable where he lets things slide over him that you may not expect him to, but he does it because it would hurt someone else, and so he doesn't want to do that. Also, welcome to the Do You Like Alcohol bar.
Domo.
You had a sign out the front that said, "Do you like alcohol?" And I tell you, I like alcohol. I want a fake suicide note. Akiyama, I was joking! Akiyama, I was joking! For fuck's sakes.
カムロ町の人弁士から聞いた。俺はこういうもんでね。
悪いがもう店閉めるとこや。帰ってくれ。
愛想のないマスターだね。
Akiyama gives 0 fucks. Another one, huh? Sorry, Forger's next door. Oh, I was about to say, what's going on my phone? It is Deku sending photos in the Discord. I get the feeling I'm on the right track. I just have to wait and see. Oh my god, he's finally hit! Jesus Christ. Took your bloody time. I should have done training after this. Oops. I give up. So I'm gonna be able to try even half the places here. Why does he take so long? Why does he take so long to show up? I'm stuffed and hungover. Oh, my aching head. Isn't that guy on TV? What's he doing around here? Double the health bars would help so much with training. But, oh, well, I just shoved 16 egg cakes down my face. It's basically the same solution. Oh, I need that turmeric drink. Are you okay? You're hurting pretty bad by the looks of it. Isn't the turmeric drink the thing that Haruka did? I'm going to bars in Izakaya night after night. It's part of my job, but I can't take it anymore. Ain't you like guys on TV all the time? You're a chef or something, right? It's always nice when someone's heard of me. I'm Tatsuya. Celebrity. Oh, you sure you're alright? Try drinking some water or something. I think I'm okay now. Thanks. I don't know what sort of work you're doing, but drinking like that is hard on the body. Turns out Tatsuya's the forger. Oh my god. That concerns me about what the meals that he makes are made out of then. I know, but I want to help eateries across Japan by coming up with new twists on local cuisine. So I've been going around trying places that might give me some good ideas. You know, places with good local fare that's great with drinks. Right, you mean like pubs, taverns, and places. Oh, okay. Haruka is underage and can't drink. So Akiyama, I need you to go to all the places that Haruka can't go to in certain Bori, and those are the places. Okay, got it. So that explains your current state. Guess it really is all part of the job, huh? Can't say no to a place that's supposed to be good. No one's finished what I order if it's recommended to me. As a chef myself, I feel that's important. You thought it was a succulent pork cutlet, but it's actually a forgery. You know what? If it's as long as it tastes good, as long as it tastes good. I'm an Australian. We eat meat pies and sausage rolls. That shit's basically fucking forgery, anyways. Why am I complaining? You're even more serious about food than you are on TV. I thought it was all an act. Actually, the name recognition I get on TV helps draw more customers to my restaurant. Seeing me on TV might make people curious about me, but my greatest challenge is satisfying them when they come to eat my food. So your show's all part of that. You really have your hands full. And say that again. The fuck car went out past outside? Some car, hotted up car, souped up car, or bike or something went outside. I heard it very loudly, but the vibrations from it I felt in my feet inside. I felt the vibrations of the car going past in my foot from the ground. Jesus Christ. Say that again. But hey, you can help me by letting me know if you find a great place that serves local cuisine. I think I survived an attempt to visit every last restaurant myself. Well, it's not like I'm an expert or anything, but I'll help where I can. Great, thanks, you're a real lifesaver. I'll ask someone else about places that don't serve alcohol, so if you can focus on those that do, that'd be great. Honestly, I don't think I can drink much more, so if you're doing me a huge favor. How many places around here actually serve booze? Like, I think of Stigel and Crest. That's about it. So you're in a predicament. I'll be glad to help. You can introduce me to some good ones. I'll pay you back by teaching you my special way to get the most out of your meals. And that's something you don't want to miss. Top secret techniques from TV personality. Sounds interesting. Great, because I'm counting on you. You know where to find me. Tatsuya! You can find me at Bishamon Bridge. I like how you say you know where to find me, and then you moved. So, let me go... Yeah, Crest Bar. That's funny. The Crest Bar used to be the old joint from my high school. Everyone would finish school, and if they were over 18, or if they were close enough to 18, and the staff that day didn't particularly give a shit, everyone would go down to the Crest Bar and get shit-faced. I wonder if that explains a number of the problems that people from my school had after school. Sky Finance. Again, I only know of Sigil. Yeah. I only know of Sigil Bar. I can't remember any of these other ones alcohol based. You know where to find me because I'm gonna text you to tell you where you can find me. I guess some of these might also have alcohol on top of their normal menu, so therefore, like, Haruka wasn't asked to do that. Like, Stigil is just, Stigil is specifically alcohol. But, like, I don't know, maybe Zubaraya or, like, any of these places also serve alcohol. And Haruka can't order the alcohol there, she just orders, like, an oolong tea or anything. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out because the MSQ has locked us out of being able to find out. So we're gonna go and find out.
はい、もしもし。
秋山さんか。
お宅は？
さっき店で話したばかりや。
バークレストマスター。
あ
あ。やっぱりあんたが人弁師？
いや、そうやないけど。
I'm gonna go there and get beaten up because I'm trying to expose secrets. It's a parking lot. I'm gonna get beaten up.
こっちの都合はお構いなし。
嫌なら結構や。
Pardon, Lord Chef huh? Guess I don't really have a choice. Well, time to go to some bars. Time to go to some bars first. I was about to say, oh, Victory Road. We finished his Victory Road. We finished his Victory Road. We don't have to worry about it. Yay! I made it. There we go. Stigil! Stigil bar. Let's go. Hell yeah. Classic place from Zero. I believe this is the bar that Majima took over for a sub-story? I believe it was this one specifically. I believe it was this one specifically. Damn, Haruka, work on the completion menu, Jesus Christ. Well, we're very poor as Akiyama, so we're just gonna get... There we go. La Frog tenure, there we go. Safe to say this tenure La Frog is the standard bearer of the brand. It's characterized by an intensely smoky flavor and a smooth, dry body. And it has more than a share of quirks, so most people either love it or hate it. If you end up loving this one, it'll be one drink you'll never forget. Man, you know how long it's been since I've gone to do my bar voice? Oh, I've missed it. I've missed being able to do my bar voice. Okay, for another round, sir. Very well. Did this not count? I guess I don't serve food. Does this not count? I don't think it counts. I don't think it counted. Does ramen serve alcohol? I don't think they do. I don't think Dragon Ramen serves alcohol. What do I feel like having? So they just got ramen and Chelsea ramen. That's all they got. Man. You know how much better my life would be if I could go somewhere and get some Chelsea ramen for 900 yen? So... I actually don't know how much the ramen cost at the place that I got the takoyaki from. I actually don't remember how... I don't actually remember how much it cost. I could check. I could check. Subaraya! There we go. There we go. Fried food place, there's one of those here, right? There's the skewer place. But I feel like I did that one for Haruka, but I could be very wrong. I'm not hungry right now. Oh. If I don't eat anything there, can I still tell him about it? Can I still tell him about it if I don't eat anything? Does that work? Watami. I was about to say, Watami surely wouldn't count because you literally have a sub-story at Watami for Haruka, so that's clearly a place that she's fine with going. I'm not hungry right now. So I'm just going around being a menace to all the local food places. Oh, there is, up to the top right, there is a food place up there. That is true. Wait, there's also... Sorry, out of my way! I guess when you're full on food, assuming I can tell Tatsuya about these, this is kind of the ideal time to go to these. Because then it means I don't have to actually sit down and eat. So they got the egg cakes. They got the egg cakes. Speed strats. I'm speedy. I'm speed. I am made of speed. Yeah, let me have a look. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at how much does ramen cost from my local ramen, my new local place. The place that I got. Because the thing is, like, again, the 6 pieces of takoyaki was like $11. Which, like, given that's the only place I can fucking get takoyaki, it's not like beggars can't be choosers, but you know. This menu is terrible. That menu is terrible. Show me a better menu. How much does their ramen cost? Show me. Show me. Oh, do they not have ramen? Do they not have ramen? How do they not have ramen? Oh, they got a lot of udon. They got a lot of udon. They got, yeah. They got the udon, they got the yaki noodle. They don't have ramen. Why does no one like making ramen in Australia? Why does no one here like making ramen? Grrr. But they have udon, but like a plain udon is still $17. For price comparison, a plain udon soup from that place is $17. Oh, of course, yeah, of course Crab Shack is gonna serve booze. Yeah, so if you want price comparisons, if I could go somewhere and get some Chasu ramen for 900 yen, I would be living the fucking life. But I can't do that. I can go to a place. I think their how much was the karage one? Their chicken karage udon is 23. So yeah. 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 Again, the takoyaki that I showed on camera was $11, so I was not expecting it to be cheap for a bowl of ramen. Alright, well we've found 2 so far, and we've explored this entire northern area. We've explored. Okay, have I missed anywhere here? Yeah, Fugetsu, we're done. Kakasushi, we're done. Subaraya, we're done. Good. Maybe Kushikatsu Daruma? But I gotta find a place to get them for $1,000,000 instead of yen. Yeah, but like price comparison, the idea of just like take the yen and take off the last 2 digits, and that's roughly Australian dollars, does still work. It's not exact, but it's a pretty rough comparison. So the idea that I can go to that place and get some chasu ramen for 900 yen compared to fucking... And the thing is, like, it's an udon. Udons are usually, like, I mean, I believe the general idea is that it's that, but maybe not this place specifically, I don't know. But I believe the general idea... No, not this place. Yeah, it was exactly 1-to-1 for Australia. Yeah. I believe, in general... Maybe Kamian? Again, Haruka had a sub-story at Kamian with Tatsuya. So I'd assume not there. But I don't know where else to eat. Have I missed anywhere? I feel like I've been everywhere. The golf center, clearly. Because even Magataka, I'm pretty sure Magataka was a place for Haruka. We'll go to Kamian. We'll go to Kamian. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I believe it's a general across the board. It may not be for this specific place or anything like that. But from my understanding, in general across the board, udon soups are generally a lighter, simpler broth compared to a ramen. In my personal experience from the places I've had ramen and udon, that has very much been the case. that generally speaking, your area rave. Generally speaking, your udons are a much lighter broth compared to a ramen. Again, it's the constant tragedy that I run into in life. When it comes to noodle soups, usually my favorite actual broth is in ramen. They're usually my favorite broths, but also when it comes to the actual noodles themselves, ramen is one of my least favorite noodles for a noodle soup. Not my absolute lowest favorite, that still belongs to pho, unfortunately. But like, I would much prefer an udon noodle just in the broth that is typically in ramen. There we go. Kamyan! It is Kamyan! Haruka had a sub-story here, I'm pretty sure. I need to go get some proper ramen here at some point to compare what I had in Japan. So that would be one of that. Imagine that. Imagine I go to Japan. I have Japanese food. Both in terms of just like traditional Japanese food, but also just like Japanese versions of food that I am more familiar with. And then I come back to Australia. And I eat our stuff that tastes like sand in comparison. And I will just never like food in my country ever again. I don't know if I can handle that. I don't. As someone with an Australian palate who has lived in this country for their entire lives, I think, one, eating food in Japan, or let's be honest, any non-white country really, would kill me with just sheer sensory overload. And assuming I survived, I think that would, I like the high. It would be like doing. It would be like shooting fucking heroin. I would go to Japan, have an actual Japanese ramen there, go to like a proper like barbecue place there, and I would just spend the rest of my life in Australia trying to chase that high that I could never ever ever get back. It was like I can't do it. I can't do it. It'll ruin me. It'll ruin me to know what heaven truly tastes like, and to know that I will be forever denied it for the rest of my life. I was there for 2 weeks. It irreversibly changed my palate. The thing is, just like I can't cook without Mirren anymore. I mean, to be fair, I do love cooking with Mirren. I do love cooking with Mirren. Mirren did slowly become the type of thing where it was just like, if I'm making something that's meant to be Japanese in flavor, I'll put Mirren into it. To the thing where it's just like, if I'm cooking up anything brothy, which is most things I cook, I'm putting some of it in there. I very much got, yeah, with Mirren specifically, I very much did that. I think it's just like, especially, again, I live in Australia. Australian food is fucking god-awful. Everyone I know in Australia who has gone to Japan, the number one thing they want to talk about, more than any tourist locations, more than any of the sites that they saw, more than any of the anime stuff they went to, because why else would they go to Japan? The number one thing that every single person I've ever known who goes to Japan, when they come back to Australia, the number one thing they want to talk about is the food. It's always the case. It is consistently the case. It is always about the food. Though that being said, I've known a couple people who have gone to America from Australia, and it's the exact same outcome. So, I've known 2 different people who have gone to America recently, where them coming back from America, one of the big things they talk about in terms of stuff they experienced in America is American fast food. And they talk about, oh my god, I wish we had American fast food in Australia. It is so much better. I don't know how I'm going to live my life in Australia without American levels of quality of fast food. So so there is also that. But I mean, to be fair, American fast food is like their thing. So that does also make sense. But also when it's just like, when someone goes to America and has Wendy's, and then for months afterwards, they constantly have that moment of, oh, let's go and eat food. What would you like? Well, what I wish I could have was that Australia had Wendy's, because we don't have Wendy's here, and I wish I was in America so I could have Wendy's. Imagine a lot of things people would prefer American fast food over the other qualities, but quality. So things happen in Japan, by the way. I'm still constantly missing Japanese KFC. Like KFC is one of the ones that I hear is the most different worldwide. Like McDonald's is McDonald's basically wherever you go. It's just some of the specials that are different. Or like in Australia specifically, our sausage muffin is different because Australian sausage is like 99% of the time beef, where in other countries sausage usually refers to pork, so it's a completely different thing. And stuff like that. But KFC is one of the ones that I've heard is like quite different depending on where you go. KFC is very much something where it's like, obviously like the herbs and the spices and stuff like that are probably similar, but the way they cook the chicken, from what I understand, they very much cater to the local local preference in terms of how they cook the chicken. For KFC, I've definitely heard that. If I went to, I wouldn't want to try McDonald's in Japan because it's pretty much going to be the same thing here. But I'd be curious about just, getting some, original recipe in Japan. To just, a couple pieces of original recipe to see what that's like. Not, to take up one of my meals, but, as a snack or something. I'm going to be a white YouTuber. I'm gonna go to Japan at some point in my life, and I'm going to be the white YouTuber who has to make their video when they come back of my visit to Japan. But I hope you are aware that if I do that, literally the entire thumbnail is just going to be this on the Japanese flag. If I make my white YouTuber I visited Japan, it's just going to be that. You should try McDonald's in Japan if you get a choice. Teriyaki McDonald's. Oh, they have teriyaki flavors? Oh, God damn it. I'm going to come back to Japan twice the weight that I am now. Okay, let's go. We're going to Zubaraya. Even though Akiyama can't eat right now because he's full, we're going to go to these places and eat. So this is the place you were talking about. Let's give it a try. Do we talk about the place at all? Oh yeah, they do, yeah. No, never mind. That's tasty, I'm impressed. It almost moved me to tears. So I can't remember what all these places were serving because I didn't get to eat at any of them. I mean, I know what Crab Shack sells. They sell crab. Shocker. Wow, that was delicious. Help me come up with new ideas for a dish. Let me give you some advice and thank you for telling me. That's such a great place. Did you know that cooking is made of ingredients? Yeah, it's good. Tatsuya out here telling middle-aged men that did you know that cooking requires putting multiple ingredients together? And every single one of them is blown the fuck away by this information. I never would have thought, I never would have considered that cooking requires multiple ingredients. Every single time. Every single time. Well, there's something I meant to bring up before, but yes, it's an actual tip that seriously has. If you want to go for completion, it's best to just use Haruka for all the food. There we go. Komyan! Something funny about having the idol go eat a bunch of them. Buy the drugs that make you vomit so you can eat more. Oh, see. Game mechanics have storytelling to them, even if they don't intend for them. I swear we had a sub-story here. I swear we had a sub-story here. I'm pretty sure we did. Wow, that was delicious. Really helped me go with the ideas for a new dish. Funnily enough, we had this. I think we had the Tatsuya. I guess the idea is when the whole point of having the Tatsuya sub-story there was that Tatsuya couldn't eat, so Haruka had to do the eating for him. So I guess Tatsuya never actually got to eat at Komyan. He just watched Haruka eat there, so I guess there is that. I told you about combinations of ingredients. I want you to think about the person doing the cooking. I want you to go and watch these episodes of Worth It, and I want you to tell me about the life experiences that led to at least three of the different people who made them.
Yeah.
There we go. Recommended eatery. Kani Doriaku. I'll be honest, this one makes no sense.
Hey.
This one makes no sense. Because bullshit Tatsuya has gone to Sotenbori. I refuse to believe this motherfucker has gone to Sotenbori to try the local fair and didn't go to the crab shack on his own.
Itadakimasu.
It is quite possibly the most famous food joint in Japan. Maybe not by name or what they have, but surely by appearance at the very least. Surely in terms of the visual identity of the place. It has to be one of the most, like, on a worldwide scale at least, well-known food places in the entire fucking country. I feel like you can guess what they serve. Probably crab. Since you've introduced me to so many great places, I'll give you the best advice I have. I don't ever say they're full, but still have room for dessert. And now we get the ability to have a second health bar. You should sure think a lot, don't you? Inside info is pretty interesting. King of Gourmets! Or it's up to you. Just try different things. Food's a very personal thing after all, so it's limited how much anyone can teach someone else about it. Anyway, now it's time for me to come up with a new dish based on all the info I've gleaned from eateries I visit. So now we just have to find where he is. The ways I'm trying to help serve yakiniku, but it's not in Sotenbori. I'll have to think up a new dish that would suit a place like that. Oh. Okay. So we have to... I'm gonna guess this is Kamurocho. Because we already have our new food joint here. Not in Sotenbori. Okay. So we don't actually do that for a while. Which one specifically is yakiniku? Because the yaki part is fried. Does yaki mean fried or grilled or cooked? I forget. Because there's like economiyaki, which is the fried, like savory pancake. You got takoyaki, which is the like the fried slash grilled octopus. You've got yaki noodles, which are stir-fried noodles. So I can understand that like the yaki part is frying in some capacity, but I forgot Niko's. Yakiniku is the Caesar ramen grill itself. Oh, okay. Oh, so wait, actually, would you still call it yakiniku even if it's Korean? Because there's the Korean barbecue place. Because there's the Korean barbecue place that does exactly that in Kamurocho. But the only one I can think of off the top of my head right now is explicitly the fucking. It's the place that fucking what's it called? Saejima and Majima were at, like in the beginning of the game. But I've now forgotten the name of the place, despite how many times I've gone there in all the games. But that's Korean, so I don't know if you'd use the word yakiniku because that's a Japanese word. But I don't know. Yaki grilled niku meat. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, yaki is grilled. Hell yeah. And now I can focus on just going 1. I get my 2 spirits. I get 1, 2 strength. And then I can get 1, 2 in focus. There we go. And then we can try it, the garlic chicken and the hearty pumpkin. We've had to guess it to be pretty recognizable as a similar style restaurant. Well, I feel like the Korean barbecue place I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure the Korean barbecue place that I'm thinking of in Kamurocho, they explicitly refer to it as Korean barbecue. Thank you for completing even this one, please. Because yeah, the Korean barbecue place I'm thinking of in Kamurocho, it's like near Kamurocho Hills. Like it's in the northeast of the city. They always call it a Korean barbecue place, but I'm pretty sure they have said it's also a yakiniku. I'm pretty sure they have explicitly said that they go there for yakiniku. But this is memory from prior games, so I could be entirely wrong. It's it's a type of place I would love to go to in person. Like Japanese or Korean, I don't really mind in that particular regard. But I would love to go to a place like that in real life. But there's a couple of like obvious food things in terms of I want to try. Most of them are Asian. I just like Asian food, assuming. The thing is, like, you can tell it's not just me being a weeb, because it's not just that I like Asian. It's not that I just like Japanese food. I just like most Asian food in general. My taste palette just very much lines up with a lot of Asian food. Just in terms of like spices used, ingredients used, methods of cooking and stuff like that. Like Asian desserts, I much prefer overall usually. But there's a couple of things that are like on my list of just like I definitely want to go to these places. Or a type of place like this with people. Some of them I'm okay going to on my own, but like a yakiniku joint, it's hard to go like. I know places in that I can go to for yakiniku or whatever the Korean term would be for it, because all of the ones I know are Korean. Like I know of where the places are. It's more so everything they serve. Those are places I can't really go to. Hey, level up. I can't go to any of the yakiniku, but Korean places on my own, because everywhere I know that I've been to that does them in Australia, you can't just buy a couple pieces. They specifically, it's just like, you go there and you get this selection. Like, you go there and you order like, oh, here, like, we'll bring out to the table this. It's $45. We'll come out to the table and here's this different selection. It's $42. Like, every single place that I've seen is like that. So I can't go to one of those on my own from anything that I've seen personally, because I could not finish it nor justify the cost of being one person. And stuff like that. Hot Pot is another big one, which is, again, very similar. The places I know that do Hot Pot do really big servings of Hot Pot, so again, I couldn't finish it on my own. So it's very hard to go to those on my own. One thing I definitely want to try, which is just a case of when I'm near one again, I gotta try it. I want to try soba noodles. I don't believe I've ever tried... I could be wrong because my memory is terrible, but I don't believe I've ever tried specifically soba. And just as a lover of noodles, I would love to try soba. You need to go and order $40 of beef. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I want to try tripe because of Yakuza 5. I do. I do. Because, look, I'll be honest. I know the... I'm gonna save it again, fuck it. I know that the way that Saejima talked about it wasn't the most appealing. But I'm also not gonna lie, the type of meat that he was talking about is often the type of stuff that I really like. I usually like quite fatty bits. I usually like more gamey stuff. I am often quite a fan of that. So, I wouldn't be surprised if I liked tripe. Parking lot in Shofukucho. This must be the place. See, we're just running around doing food joints and some MSQ, so today is full-on food rain episode, but I'm trying to actively do stuff while I do it. See, the thing is that Akiyama said specifically suicide note, which is absolutely going to tip the people off. If these people actually did write the suicide note, they know that he's looking for someone else who has forged a suicide note, not that he wants one anymore.
あまり舐めた口聞けないようにした方が
Yeah.
話がはかどり
The
そう
moment that he
だ
said
な
suicide note, they knew that he was trying to look into
俺も
something,
そう思ってた。
not that he was actually like wanting to get one done legitimately himself. Well,
悪い
legit.
けど、こっちもいろいろあって気が立ってるんだね。
I'm gonna beat the shit out of them.
死んでも文句言うなよ。
So I'm gonna kind of fuck you up. So, yeah, get ready to die. Crest bartender and friends. I'm right there with you, fatty shitty piece of meat burned to fuck on a grill. Sounds like a good meal. I yeah, exactly. I love that fatty, like the fatty chunks of beef, especially. On other meats, not as much. Fatty beef? Oh god. Is tripe any specific stomach lining, or is it specifically a certain animal? Now that I think about it, I actually don't know. I remember learning about tripe, like we saw tripe in this, and people said it was stomach lining, but I don't know if tripe refers to all stomach lining, or if it's specifically like a certain animal. I actually don't know. But when it comes to like beef specifically, I love fatty beef. I love the taste of fatty beef, and I also like the taste of charred / burnt beef. I mean, like, char in general is always good. Char on meat is just always good. It's never not good. Like, I mean, unless you completely burn the shit out of it. Having a really nice layer of char on something is always going to be exactly what I want. So just as you mention it, a fatty shitty piece of meat burnt to fuck does sound godlike.
これでやっと落ち着いて話せるな。くそ。ナイナチアのパク・ミレイ知ってるな。誰も助けに来ないぜ、こんな場所。いくらでもある。素直に話さないとこれ以上優しくできないよ。
わかった。
I can beat the shit out of you way
彼
more
女の
than
衣装を
this.
偽造したんだろ。
さあな。ただ俺は衣装を偽造したい中客を任弁士に紹介しただけ。その客とは電話で話しただけで直接おたりはしてへん。
ならその任弁士を教えろ。そいつのところへ連れてってもらおうか。
わかった。案内しよう。
Yay, it worked. Fatty piece of of beef burnt to shit is me and someone. Oh, hey Haruka.
もしもし。
秋山だけど。
はい。任弁士見つかりました。
見つけるには見つけたんだけどね。ちょっとはるかちゃんに協力してもらいたいんだ。
え、私に？何をすればいいんですか？
それがちょっとね。高岩15町のバークレストに来てくれないか。大至急だ。
そこってカムロ町の任弁士に聞いたお店でしたよね。
そういうこと。じゃあ待ってるから頼んだよ。
I need you to come to the alcohol bar anyway. When they ask you if do you like alcohol, Haruka, you need to answer no. But still. Again, I'm presuming there's going to be the third Princess League battle at some point. So I assume we have plenty of time to do the final work missions. But I'm gonna guess we're fine to continue MSQ right now. Feels like we're in a section of MSQ, so I feel like we're probably fine to keep going. Unless we do this and it's nothing but unskippable cutscenes until the third Princess League battle, in which case, balls. Whoop, sorry, excuse me. It's like a magnetite, like a fucking magnet, what the hell? Jesus, get away. I could fucking go for some beef and a rice bowl. I could do that. Crest bar, this is it. Do you like alcohol? Neck crack? No? Boo.
いや、待ってたよ。
どうしたんですか、秋山さん。
任弁士はこの店の上の部屋にいる。実を言うと、このマスターのお父さんなんだ。
お父さんって。
Hello, sir.
そうだったんですか。 お世話になり
So
ます。
glad that you like alcohol bar
Yeah.
became plot relevant.
それで私は何をすれば。
これからその任弁士に会う。とにかく一緒に来てくれ。
Akiyama, you're so mysterious.
ここだ。
はい。
モニターに君の画像があったんで、知り合いだと言ってみたらすごい興味を示してね。君をここに連れてくれば何でも話すと。
これって。
最近の任弁士ってのはこんな仕事もやるらしい。な、任弁士さん。
My goon HQ is nothing compared to this guy's. My god.
あなた確か昨日のイベントも。
覚えててくれたやな。
え？知り合い？
はい。必ず私のイベントにやってきてくれる方なんです。
それじゃいいですね。
Like, I have two
約束は守
monitors.
ってもらいますよ。
あ
And I can barely keep a track of,
何でも答えたる。
of stuff on both of them.
ダイナチアのパク社長、知ってますね。
あ、この子の事務所の社長さんの名前やろ。
あなたその社長の衣装を偽造しましたか。
ああ、
誰にそれを
If
頼
you're
ま
so
れたんです
obsessed with
か。
me, why did you do that?
客の名前はいつも聞かん。それがこの商売の基本や。せやから名前はわからん。
どんな人でした。
ちょうどあんたを一回り大きくしたような格闘家みたいな体格しとった。多分筋もんや思うけど。
So the guy that
俺
we
が
ran
事務所
into?
でやり
Yeah.
合ったやつかもしれない。
Could very easily be that guy.
パクさんが亡くなった夜に急に頼まれた。パクさん直筆の手帳から筆跡にせて遺書書いてくれ言うてな。多分その時にはもうパクさんは亡くなってたんや思うわ。
その男に会いたい。どこに行けば会える？
今話したこと以外わしは何にも知らん。次にいつ来るかなんてわからんしな。
それじゃどうしようもないな。
ただその依頼人の男いっぺん街で見かけたことがある。車の中やったんやが、その依頼人の男が運転して後部座席には
So
別の
why
男が
does this
乗っとった。
connect to the greater conspiracy is the
そ
question.
の男がボスや。
What does Dynachair have to do with the
そんな
bigger
情報だけじゃ
conspiracy?
どうにも。
Why?
この話はこっからが店や。
Why do the Yakuza
実は
care about this?
その後部座席に乗ってた男、最近テレビでよう見る顔なんや。
誰ですか。
勝谷直樹。今飛ぶ鳥落とす勢いの
Oh, that
大阪
asshole!
芸能ってタレント事務所の社
Or was it
長
the
や。
talent? No, I think we're dealing with the talent manager.
大阪芸能。
I think we're dealing with the talent manager, not the
ダ
president.
イナチアとは商売敵になるわけだな。大阪芸能の勝谷直樹。
Okay, so the Yakuza are involved just because.
わしが知ってんのはこれだけや。
十分です。ありがとうございます。
それはそうと、はるかちゃん、プリンセスリーグの決勝。
Don't like
ちゃん
that
と
her
出るん
photo
や
is
で。
next to the scantily clad woman next to it. I don't like that.
実はわしな、若い頃あたとこの社長さん。
Why is that boob circled in red like it's a fucking YouTube thumbnail?
社長の。
こない偽物ばっかし作るような家業をしとるとな、作り物はすぐに見抜けるようになってまう。作り笑い、作り話。それに
Why is it
顔
circled
そ
in
のもの
red?
作られた人間。
Where's the
全
arrow
部や
pointing to it? Fake? Question mark?
世の中
Exclamation mark? Question mark?
偽物ばっかしや。テレビにしてもほんまのことなんかほとんどあらへん。けどな、たまに見かけるんや。ほんまもんの人間がありのままに生きて頑張っとる姿っちゅうの。そういう時、こんなわしでも心が救われる気
No,
す
it's
る
his
わ。
goon HQ, I can
任
tell.
弁士さん。
パクさんとはるかちゃんの笑顔には心がある。 きっと世の中の業さんの人が見たいのはそういう笑顔や。頑張るんやで
Could be true.
はるかちゃん。あんたにはパクさんの夢を受け継ぐ資格がある。またテレビの向こう
We
側
got
から
another specific you can keep Park's
見せ
dream
てや。
alive.
はい
Another specific you can keep Park's dream alive.
まだ何とも言えないけど、大阪芸能の勝也って男に会ってみるしかないな。
今から行ってみますか。
いや、明日大阪芸能に直接乗り込む。会社にいる時を狙って不意打ちするのがいいだろうね。君は大阪芸能に顔が割れてるだろうし、俺が行くよ。それでいいね。
ええ、お
Well,
願
that
い
makes
し
more
ます
sense, yeah.
よし、それじゃあ今日のパクさん事件の調査はここまでにしよう。そういや腹減ったな。どうだい？たまには夕飯一緒に食って気晴らし。
Akiyama, don't make us talk about food
こっちに
more.
来てからはるかちゃんとは暗い話ばっかりだったからな。何でもご馳走するよ。
そうでしたね。ごちそうになります秋山さん。
よし、それじゃあ何食べようか。そうだな、大阪って言えばたこ焼きか。
I had that last
いや
episode.
夕飯でたこ焼きってのもなんだな。お好み焼きにするか。
I heard there's a guy who can flip two of them at
はる
once.
かちゃん大阪に住んでんだもんな。そんなもの食い飽きてるだろうし。
秋山さん、私は何でも。
Whatever dream you have for food, Akiyama, I will help full.
焼肉か。いや、そうやカニもあったな。いや、ダメだ。はるかちゃんはまだ高校生。そんな年寄りが食うようなものを好きじゃないか。それなら
My guy is trying. He's trying so hard.
カニを食べてみたいです。
え、カニ食べてみたいって君。
一度も食べたことないんです。かまぼこ以外のやつ。
How's Kiryu not caught a crab from the ocean?
よし、それじゃあカニ
He goes into the ocean and catches fish all the time. How's he never gotten a crab?
はい。
How has he not gotten shirtless into the water and grabbed a crab and went, yeah, crab? How has he never done that? That your dream? Well, sorry, I ate that with Tatsuya earlier, so we'll try that later. Thank you, Akiyama-san. That was delicious. Good, I'm glad. Glad we got to talk about stuff too. Anyway, you have the Princess League to think about. Oh my god, tired swell his hip. Hope all that crab doesn't slow you down. I think I'll be alright. All of the motions that I gotta do when I step to the side now, I'll be faster at because of the crab. Alright, if I find out anything about Gutsy, I'll let you know. Okay, good night. So there's something amazing here as I go out and crash all the hostess he's dated. Crabs are harder to grabs. They got more legs! It's grabbed by one of the legs!
さっき蒼天テレビから明日のプリンセスリーグの交番表送られてきたわ。明日プリンセスリーグに出演してもらう
Oh
で。
shit, tomorrow?
な
はい。
あはるか忘れてへんよね。負けたら大阪芸能に入るっちゅう約束。
ええ。
あんた大丈夫なん？
I'll be fine. I won the last one and that was meant to be T-Set's good moment. We'll be
任せてく
fine.
ださい。
オッケー、わかった。
We'll be fine.
今度ら明日朝一で事務所来て、クリスティーナと私で最終確認のレッスンしよう。言うとくけど、T セットチューンは心はクズでもダンスと歌にかけたら。
Really curious in what ways the story shifts to make up for the fact that you lose.
なめてかかったらあかん。ええな。
Well, the fact that, like, Haruka winning all of this is meant to be the thing that fulfills Park-san's dream and everything like that. And the fact that you can lose, like, the game will let you just fail and lose the story. Pardon me. Is really funny to me. You can just actually completely and utterly butcher it. Not that funny. That I'm really curious the way that the story shifts to just be like, well, secretly Haruka won because it found out T-Set were bringing the votes. Something. I'm really curious. So I'm gonna kind of guess They're about to yawn really loudly. And also, that once we go to Betty Buys and we have a honk shoe me, which I'll try my best to not impromptu do during this stream. My guess is once we do that, we wake up and basically immediate Princess League. Nose, for fuck's sakes, you've had no problems the last, like, day and a half at the very least. Don't you start having issues because I'm talking on stream again. Don't you dare. Yakuza Haruka bad ending all cutscenes, youtube.com. Not immediate, but very close. Well, let's start doing a bunch of shit now. There's also a sub-story here. I literally took 2.5 days off of streaming because of my nose. And I said it was fine to come back today because yesterday my nose was, like, not having any issues. And now my nose is having issues. And I don't even have any tissues. I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as the other days, but I can feel that it is, like... Maybe it's the way that I talk. Maybe because of my Australian accent, I speak in a really nasally voice, and maybe just the constant vibrations through my nose make my nose worse. Like the longer a stream goes on or something. I don't know. I'm not a physician to understand how the body works. Hello there, Yamara. Haruka, think you'd help me with something? Something for what? Some kind of present to bring Haruka while he's in the hospital. Oh, alright. Let me think. No one would probably say you didn't want us fussing over him when we should be focusing on something more important. In fact, your successful debut would probably be the best present of all, don't you think? Yes, ma'am. But we're gonna get him something, you know. Can't just go visit empty-handed. And I'm sure he wouldn't want another fruit basket. It'd just be in the way. Exactly! So I've been really scratching my head over it, but I can't come up with anything. Well, let's see. What is he like? Is there anything he's interested in? I hardly know anything about his personal life. Isn't that awful? My own manager and I don't even know him! Well, I know one thing Oricon is interested in. Princess League! Idols! He's a big fan, you know. Really? Idols? I can't believe the manager of an idol in the idol industry is a fan of idols. A vegetable basket. So tell me you're surprised. He's an idol manager, isn't he? Well, yes, but I thought people just did that sort of thing because it was their job. Yeah, sure, some people are like that, but not Horikun. He was a real idol attacker when he was younger. I don't think of it, I guess he did mention he likes idols, but I never mentioned it was such a big thing with him. He used to be a groupie fan for some underground singers, so I'd given them advice, and before he knew it, he was arranging gigs. Said it was so much fun seeing the singers he loved get popular. He finally started to get on the business officially, yawn. Wow. Once he got into the industry, he said it was time to grow up and put aside his groupie ways. He's very dedicated, isn't he? But even now, he still goes to his favorite concerts on his days off. Apparently, he went to see an idol named Iriyuki perform recently. Somebody from another agency caught him tons of souvenirs. I bet he'll never live that one down. Sure, sounds like he loves idols. Here's a thought. I bet Horikun would love to get Ariyuki's autograph, don't you think? Oh, it's a great idea. That settles it then. Haruka, I want you to go see Ariyuki and get an autograph for Horikun. You mean right now? But isn't it kind of awkward to try and see it without making an appointment first or anything? But that's the kind of thing Horikun did for you every single day to get you work. That's what we in the business call walk-in sales. Well, when you put it that way, harassing strangers until they give you money does seem like it should work. I'll do it. Good girl. Hold on. Let me just help you find out where she is at right now. Quick. I'm just going to stalk her Facebook. Just give me a second. Sorry, it's 2011. I'm going to stalk her MySpace. Give me a second. I saw streaming on Twitches. Hello, it's Missy Yamara from Nine Chat. Could you tell me where Ariyuki-san is scheduled to perform today? Ah, I see. Thank you very much. Alright, goodbye now. Quick, Haruka, go back to the forger! Ask the forger to forge an autograph from Iriyuki. What'd you find out? This will work out great! She's gonna be performing at Castle Records, they say. Get out there and get that autograph. Goodness, Yamara-san can be a little pushy sometimes. But this is for Hori-chan. Son, he's always done so much for me. So surely I can do this for him. Oh my god, the tiredness. Grrr. You know how nice it would be to just be like, have headphones at work and not get exhausted in the middle of streams, not yawn in the middle of streams, and not have like nose issues in the middle of streams, and get blowjobs in the middle of streams. You know how good this shit would be? It's fucking annoying. Yes, hello, I am Bossman from Real Idol Company. Can you tell me where the girls are? Where are the girls? The girls are on the corner. The girls are playing at the hottest idol venue known in Sotenbori. Revenge Books. Thought I had some groovy tunes. How to start dancing. Look out! I'm a boss, I'm a boss! Suck my dick, I'm a boss! Yeah. Starting to get tired. As is definitely shocking. Castle Records. Zaira Yuki-san's performing. I'm gonna try to get an autograph for Hori-san. I'll take some courage to do this appointment for Hori-san. I'll give it a try. Oh look, it's this one building. Yeah, let's go. Ida-chan, you're in no shape to be doing this. No, I have to. Why is she wearing the outfit that Idol's a middle-aged man in a suit. Why is she wearing the outfit that I got Haruka to buy with from Park-san's wallet? Why is she wearing that outfit? Yeah. It's gonna get worse. Excuse me, but is everything alright? Huh? I'm sorry, but this area's off limits. Wait a minute! You're Haruka Sawamura-chan from Daidachi, aren't you? Yes, that's right. It's nice to meet you. What brings you here? Well, I came to see Ari-chan perform. You came to see me? See, that's the thing. She has the flu and it's really bad. Damn, it sucks. That's exactly the outfit. It's the exact same one. I'm telling her she's in no shape to perform right now, but she won't listen. What, you have the flu? I'm fine. I'm perfectly well enough to go on. Yeah, right. What about your fervor? Sorry, you don't have enough fervor. You might have a little bit of passion, but you got nowhere near enough fervor to get out there while you're sick. Does sound like it might be a good idea to take the day off. Now what do I do? Don't tell me I'll pull Ari for her autograph. No, I'm doing it. Ari-chan, why are you being so stubborn about this? I can't let my fans down. Oh no, the shoes are different. Because they're not grey. They've always been so supportive of me. If I had like a sibling baby about now, I feel like I was betraying them. Just say it's a collab there. Solution solved. This Paul gives me the strength to do anything. After all the love they've given me, I just want to give them a great performance. I hate some. Adi-chan, I understand how you feel, but you overdo it and make yourself sicker. You only make your fans feel bad. Best thing you can do for your fans is take the day off and get better as soon as possible. That's the Ari they want to see. But what about the performance? Everybody's waiting for me. Seriously, Nose, what the hell? Don't worry about that. I'll find somebody going in your place. But how? It's about to start. You expect someone to just fall out of the sky? It's quite the dilemma, isn't it? Said Haruka, just being like, come on, invite me. I've been around my dad with sub-stories. I know how this works. Wait a minute. Oh. Huh. I think somebody did just fall out of the sky. No. That was Park-san. And also Hori. Haruka-chan, will you do it? Will you go in my place? Me? But I saw you on TV, so I know how good you are. My fans would be thrilled if somebody as great as you went on for me. I know we just met. I have no right to be asking you a favor like this. But do you think you could do it? Please, Haruka-chan. Alright, I'll do it. I'll not replace it for you, but I'll do what I can. You will? Oh, thank you. Great, that's perfect. Get ready then. The show's about to start. Okay, another one of Haruka sub-stories. That ends up just being, hey, do so much more again. Like, you have so many work missions that are doing idle stuff that I don't know if this many sub-stories also needed to be work stuff. I think that might have been a slight misjudge. Wrong. Wrong buttons. I'm pressing in the wrong order. We're gonna get the fucking combo at this rate. Gotta like lock the fuck in. Yeah, look at it go. There we go. I got the combo. I got the combo. Yeah. Too bad, like Zoom Center and any other character sub-stories culminate in a street fight. That is true. Phew. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for doing that for me, Haruka-chan. I was watching on the monitor backstage. You were great. That's nice of you to say. How are you feeling? I took some medicines. I feel a little better, but my head still feels a foggy. You should get some rest. I'm sorry if I'm sorry you didn't get to see me perform like you wanted. You came all this way. Oh, about that. I actually have a small favor to ask of you. You do? Like, what is it? Well, I was hoping to get your autograph. Really? What would that? My manager is a big fan of yours. He's in the hospital right now, recovering from an injury. I thought if I got your autograph for him, it might help cheer him up. Oh, why don't you say so? I'd be happy to give you my autograph. Just wait right here. Oh, what's your manager's name? It's Hiroshi Hori-san. Hiroshi Hori-san. Got it. I don't know if I'll get the combo by 5. I said having already doubled the needed combo amount. No, I only barely got above the combo. The needed combo amount was 60. I got like a bit above 60 at the end. Would this actually be a fun concert to attend a single form on an undecorated stage? The fact that there's no decorations consistently in this box for this sub-story is a little funny. Yeah, I thought the needed combo was 60, and I got like 60 something at the end. I kept fucking up when I was getting close to 60. Or did it say 30 and I can't read? This is also possible. It's also possible. Needed was 30, you had 60. I thought I needed 60. Thank you, Ari. Don't you mention it. To Hori-san, I said hello. Wait a minute. Hiroshi Hori-san. Is he a guy around 30? Spiky hair and glasses? Yeah, it's him. Do you know him? I do. So he's your manager, huh? You say he's in the hospital? Oh, I hope he's gonna be alright. Yes, he says he'll have to stay there a while, but thankfully they say he'll be okay. I'm really glad to hear that. He's been coming to see me perform for as long as I can remember. That's what I hear. I didn't even know he was a fan of yours until recently. He sends me these long, incredibly thoughtful fan letters. He wrote, life in the entertainment industry can be hard at times, so please never let yourself just get discouraged. He's also so warm and supportive. I can't tell you how many times they've cheered me up. Well, that just makes me feel worse as Haruka. He spends his free time, like, helping up the others, and for me, it's just like, oh, here's a model city I built, like, here, go and play in a box. Do it there, you can do this. I don't get fucking heartfelt words from him. I get bullshit. Or he's not this nice to me. He's my manager. Hori! With fans like that, I can see why you're so determined to go on stage today. Yes, after all the love and support they've given me, I just didn't want to let them down. If you hadn't stopped me, who knows what I would have done to my health. That wouldn't have made anybody happy, least of all my fans. Well, I certainly admire your devotion to them. But Haruka takes care of herself, right? You know what? When I get better, I want to give you a proper thank you for helping me today. It'll be more than I get from Hori! I'm now on the anti-Hori train. Can we not give him the autograph? I'm against him now. I've turned against him. You don't have to do that. The autograph's more than enough. Just get better soon to show your fans healthy. It's something they all want to see. Alright, I will, I promise. Bullshit. Bullshit! Yamano-san, I got Ariyuki-san's autograph. You did! Way to go, girl! Hori good. I want to help Hori! Hori's cheating on me! Hori's a floozy! I gotta say, Ari-san, I think I learned a lot from the experience. I got to see so much more again. Good for you. I'll bring this Haruka next time I visit, so don't worry about a thing. You just take it easy. Okay, thank you! She's paying us back by performing at one of our concerts for us, obviously. I only ever seem to perform for other people. Bullshit! Bullshit! I'm saving. I'm safe. I am safe. My new name is Save. Sorry, we can legally I was about to say we can legally change our name now in New South Wales. That's not the correct thing. We can legally change our sex in New South Wales. So I was gonna do a name change at the same time. So I'm letting you all know I'm legally changing my name to Save. I had other plans of what, like, my name was, like, overall gonna legally change to. But I've changed my mind. My name is now legally Save. This will never get confusing. Do we have anything else to... let me go back out here. Let me double check and see if there's any other sub-stories that have popped up. Let me do that first. Get out of here. There's one, like, tiny little cockroach has been very persistent. Nope, nothing else to do. Alrighty. It is time to do work! We have been streaming for 2 hours. Can we get the rest of the work missions done in another 2? No. It's gotta be Sage. I can't mumble to the opposite. I want to make a big thing out of it. So now my name is Save. Yeah, my name is now Save. And unfortunately, my boss keeps mixing up the words save, safe, and saver, and safer. So my boss is also just gonna constantly get my name wrong because he gets those words mixed up a lot. So, and it makes it even more awkward. Oh god, I forgot fishing was one of those. There's so many of these. Can I do something that doesn't require any brain power to begin with? Oh, there's a new song! There's a new fucking... Can I go upstairs and practice the new song, actually? They said final practice was going to be tomorrow, so this may not actually be available to do the new song yet. Yes. Which song should I choose? Yes, we can. Okay, we can do the new song. They said, like, final training is going to be tomorrow. But, yeah, we have a new song. Let's do new song. And now we all third song so very, very much more. Because I have you. Alright, here we go. Third song. I didn't realize that Haruka... I knew that Haruka was an idol, but I didn't realize the type of idol she was specifically a VTuber, because it takes her several months to release her third song. Sorry! Sorry, that was mean. I should have made the time I said even longer. Well, this definitely suits Haruka more than T-Set, so I've got this in the bag. Oh. It's almost like so slow compared to the others that's throwing me off. anime credit song ass fucking song, I gotta say. Absolutely anime credits vibes. Oh no! I fucked it. Well, the button inputs are harder, but not because the song's harder. Absolutely, this song is playing as the credits go, as the camera, like, pans over the beach next to Morning Glory. That's what this song is. That's what that song is. 10,000%. My max combo wasn't good enough, but I did the other two alright. Not too bad. That was fine work. Thank you very much. So I still got an S with the combo. Yeah, the combo wasn't as good. Maybe if fatigue is setting in, I do keep dropping basic combos, yes. But the singing did improve. Not that much, really. But, you know. We have a third song! We indeed have a third song. And all it took was our manager dying. Well, not manager, president. Our manager hasn't died, despite how much he should, because he doesn't want me fan letters. But, you know. Anyways, who's ready to look at a board and play a bunch of minigames? Who's ready for Idol Simulator 2020, 2011, 2012, whatever year this game came out in? Let's go! Who wants to hear that exact song again immediately? There's all the, I think there's all the interviews as well. There's like the jazz dance event. I guess that's a battle one. Haruka's idol fishing experience. Sensual gentleman. I don't want to do that one. I don't want to do that one. Oh my god, certain Bori love check. There's so many of these that are just like things I don't want to do. Oh god, Running Girl is there. Dancing with an Idol is just more dancing. An Idol comes to Sotenbori. That's just the same songs. Play the same song! Alright, it's time for the same song. Courtesy calls. Make the rounds at certain TV to increase your publicity. These are the story ones. We've got to do something. We've got to do these as well. So many, so much more of these jobs I just don't want to do. It really is a realistic Idol experience. Damn, Haruka, have you considered going indie? It's alright, you can go indie, pretend that you never have done this before, and get 1 million subs on day 1. It's fine. I'm so excited for her to go indie and then start collabing with WSET. It's gonna be so good. Well, thank you for everything. I'll be seeing you. Alright, see you soon for the recording. Ah, Jesus. I'm all done. Haruka-chan, how have you been? Hello, Shimada-san. I've been fine. Thank you for last time. You're very welcome. Have you found the confidence you need to take down T-Set? Well, to be honest, I still don't know if I can beat them, but I'm doing everything I can to get ready. You beat them last 2 times. You'll be fine. You have a new determined air about you, too. Here, hold out your palm. Huh? But you've already read my palm. Yeah, but more calluses are on now. Oh, it's changed. I don't want to see your hand again. Shut up. But your lines are always changing. Your palm is like a mirror that shows who you are at the moment. I don't think that's how palms work. If you change, your lines change with you. I don't think that's how the skin works. It might change because she's literally a teenager and in puberty, but like, so it's like she's growing, but that's how it works. What do you say? Incredible! It's definitely not how skin works. What? What is it? Amazing! You have a star sign. A star sign? Yes, it's a mark that comes up suddenly and temporarily. It's extremely rare. That's not how skin works. Well, you have the star sign. You're practically invincible and everything. So am I sure to play out in your favor. Damn, I wish I had this 2 days ago when my president / adopted mother figure died. I wish I had this star sign. Haruka has become a JoJo. Oh shit. No, that just means that doesn't mean everything's gonna play in her favor. That means she's cursed. It means that several people closer are going to die to take out a villain that's been like antagonizing her family for a long time. You know what? That might actually be what's happening here. I'm saying that as a joke. The idea that a lot of people around Haruka die because there's someone who's been harassing her family for a long ass time may legitimately be the plot of Haruka's thing here. It may very well be that people around Haruka are being targeted to get at Kiryu. I said that as a joke, but I'm realizing how that it might actually just be true. Yeah, Super Mario's power. Okay, that's actually, yeah. But given the invincibility aspect, she is actually currently going oh, however the song goes. You're glowing in rainbow colors. Star wasn't there last time. Or your hard work and effort must have changed your frame of mind and made it appear. Wow, my effort made this appear? That's right, you couldn't have gotten a better reading just now. Means you have a great chance at the Princess League final rounds. Wow, that makes me almost want to lose it just to prove you wrong. And now because of the star mark, the embroilment mark and grief lines I saw last time can be interpreted in a positive way. My adoptive mother figure died 2 days ago. I see the suffering you've endured in the past is bolstering your star's brilliance. Ah! Park died so I could succeed. Nice. Wow. The amazing of all the bad things that have happened over the course of my life are actually helping me right now. But unfortunately, that's not how life works! Wouldn't it? Well, I better get going. Haruka just being like, man, it would be so nice if all the horrible things that happened to me in my life were actually turning around right now. People I know are still dying right now, so I don't think it's happening quite yet, but it'd be nice to think that. There's one more thing I forgot to tell you. Really, what's that? I saw something else of significance in your palm. Something else? What did you see? I saw the Death Tarot card, but I'm pretty sure that means nothing. Maybe it's best if you don't know. But please tell me! I won't get upset no matter what it is. Well, alright, if you insist. I saw that your Mount of Venus is prominent. That can indicate romance or sensuality. Okay, this guy is now just being a pervert. We need him to go away. Mount of Venus. You can't talk about Haruka's nipples like that. She's 16 years old. Go away! Romance or sensuality? Me? No way! Ha ha ha, what a wonderful thing youth is. I don't see a romance plotline starting up with Haruka out of this idol stuff. All in all, I got a really great reading. Person changes, the lines on their palm change. Maybe I really have changed. Sometimes I feel different, but I hope I've grown in some way. Oh, I just have to do well in that final rounds. I swear to God, if Haruka's idol shit somehow turns into... Like, if we get to, like, the final rounds of the Princess League, and there's, like, a guy in the audience that she, like, looks at, and then it's just like, oh, no, I've got the big Japan Dome thing, but also this guy that I was looking at he has like a thing going on, and I have to abandon the Japan Zone performance so I can go chase this guy because I think he might make a good boyfriend. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if it's just like Haruka's dream is to get a boyfriend. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed if if like the end result of all of this is Haruka needs to go for her own dream and not someone else's, and her dream is getting a boyfriend. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. But what if a girlfriend? Honestly, in this case, I think I'd still be mad. It's not me being mad because it means that Haruka's straight. I think even if it was a girlfriend, I'd still be mad. Because, like, regardless, like, oh yeah, lesbian and everything like that. But, like, it would feel so tacked on. Like, not to say that Haruka having a partner in general, I think, is out of character. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Just like, it would be another element of showing that Haruka's maturing really rapidly and everything like that. Like that is a clear thing that we've been doing with Haruka in, like, basically every game. That Haruka is maturing rapidly fast and everything like that. So if she ended up in a committed relationship, I wouldn't be surprised by that, because it would just be like, oh, this is another way of her following on from Kiryu, who... Kiryu never ended up going into a relationship, but, like, he had, like, you know, Haruka's mom, but didn't really confess anything, and it took him a long time to do that. But that's because Kiryu's also a coward when it comes to romance and stuff like that. But the idea that Haruka, like, falls in love early, I buy that. It, like, because, Haruka matures early. I don't think that's out of character or out of character arc. It's specifically if the idea that in this game her dream is about a partner and she gives up the idol stuff or sacrifices some level of the idol stuff for a romantic partner. Just like, I think that specifically is where it would be, like, going in a bad direction. Because, like, well, now that they've brought it up, and because I've mentioned how much that, like, Haruka is trying to help other people's dreams and not her own, I'm really worried that's where they're gonna go with it. I mean, Haruka's dream to be with the people that she cares about, rather than all of this, makes sense for Haruka, but not, like, a brand new partner that she's, like, only met, like, after this point in the game. That's the general outline of how the show will go. Are you all set now? Yes, thank you very much. Haruka, you have to follow your own dreams. Specifically your dreams that align with the societal friendship for all young girls to get a romantic partner. There would also be that aspect of just, like, to what extent is Haruka wanting to get a partner even actually her own fucking dream? Or, once again, is she just doing what she feels like she has to? And stuff like that. Like, because there's an element of it where it's just like Haruka having a partner would make sense in some capacity of, like, full circleness, in terms of, like, she doesn't need a partner for her, but in terms of, like, what was Kiryu's ultimate dream? What is, like, overall, ultimately, what is Kiryu's dream? It's the orphanage. It's being able to help a lot of people so they have a better experience than what he had growing up. So I could see Haruka having a similar overall path. Like, Kiryu has helped Haruka had a better life than what he had. But he hasn't still quite fully succeeded at it. The idea of just, like how we had in Yakuza 3, of the very obvious, like, Kiryu is now surpassing his father because of the way he's running the orphanage. So, hey, let's bring back Kiryu's dad's missing American brother to say beautiful eyes and everything like that. So in Yakuza 3, it's just like, Kiryu is doing what his father tried to do, but he's better at it than him, and now he's surpassing him and everything like that. I could understand Haruka just being another step in that, and it would make sense with everything they've built up, and for Haruka's characterization. She is basically half running the orphanage at this point anyways, and anything like that. So I feel like that would make sense. If it's just like, oh, Haruka has a partner and she has kids. Like, cause, I mean, that would feel a little blood-centric. In terms of just like, oh, Haruka succeeds more than Kiryu because she has biological kids, rather than Kiryu who had orphans. So, like, instead of being like, oh, I'm taking care of orphans, I'm like, oh, I'm helping a child have their own actual biological mother there. That would feel awkward. But, like, I could see some level of just, like, that makes sense. But also, it's just, like, it maybe Haruka's dream is to just continue taking care of the orphanage when she becomes an adult, to help people even more. And, like, her own surpassing of her father by doing a better job of that than what Kiryu has done and everything like that. I can see some level of that making sense. I just don't, the romance just, now, this is the first time that romance has been brought up in Haruka's, like, the topic of sex has been brought up in this, and usually in ways that it's just like, hey, the idol industry is full of pervs. But the idea of specifically romance, this is like the first time that's been brought up with Haruka in this game. I think Kiryu being worried that Haruka secretly had a boyfriend came up in some of the previous ones. But it's the first time that it's come up here, and because of how much it's just like, Haruka is doing this because other people tell her to, but maybe there's romance, it now has me really fucking scared. It now just has me really scared. Now it's me, Nomo-san. Oh, hey, Nomo-san. You know, I've been on the show twice before, right? Hello, Nomo-san, how are you? Oh, hello! I always love to see you smile, Haruka-chan. Come to think of it, you're from Dinosaur, aren't you? Yes, that's right. How are you smiling? Your president died. It's just that you remind me of her. I remind you of someone? Yes, there's something about you that makes me think of your president when she was young. You know, the one who's dead now? Really? Park-san? That's right. I've been hosting this show for a long time. But back when I first started out, Park-chan almost appeared as a guest a few times. Not almost, she did. We both really knew the business, so we couldn't quite find our rhythm together. It's kind of embarrassing, really. But over the course of a long career, I guess you're bound to have a few flubs here and there. Wow, Park-san was on your show too? We need to get off this fucking set. The lights and the moving patterns on it are starting to kill me. We need to get off this set. I mean, I ranted for a lot here, and now the constant moving Super Hexagon game in the background that I can't even play, so I can't even like get the satisfaction of playing Super Hexagon is starting to kill me. You know, I really thought she was going to take off more. She had so much more promise. So anyone seriously that didn't work with Park-san? She was really popular until she stopped being popular. She had a real talent, that one, but I guess it just wasn't in the cards for her. Surviving this business, talent's key, of course, but a lot of it just boils down to not being thrown off of rooftops. Not being thrown off of rooftops. Indeed. Not everybody gets the same chances, you know. That's where the not being thrown off rooftops part comes into play. And for some, no matter how talented they may be, them being thrown off a rooftop just comes. That's the cold, hard truth of it. So for those lucky ones who don't get thrown off of rooftops, they have to be sure to reach out and grab it. The railing as they get thrown off of it so they can hold on so they don't fall. This metaphor's falling apart. Which is ironic because Park-san met a flaw really, really quickly. Until then, it's a matter of pouring everything you have into your work and just believing that someday your chance will come. Polishing our skills for that chance at the stage. That's what our work's all about. Don't minus to me! No! No! Oh shit, is my chat gonna start doing this as well? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! As a matter of fact, it's not just our work. I think the same applies to all kinds of jobs. Maybe even life. I mean, I deserved that -2, yeah, but no! No. What am I rambling on about? Sorry, got kind of serious there, didn't I? Never mind me. But I do want to say that the Princess League is your big chance, Haruka-chan. Be sure to grab it, you hear? Think of all those poor people whose chance will never come. and give it your all. Yes, sir. Well, I guess I'll be on my way. You go really far in this industry if you avoid falling off of a rooftop. Although, to be fair, that applies to most industries. It mainly doesn't apply to, like, training in the circus if you're doing, like, Cirque du Soleil stuff. If you're too worried about falling off the building to land on the trampoline so you can go back onto, like, the window in one of the lower floors, that's, like, basically it. Or possibly firefighters. Depending on the situation, possibly also firefighters. If they need to, like, get the mattress out and jump out with someone or something. I have no idea how firefighting really works. All I know is TV shows, and I'm gonna have a guess that a lot of those TV shows do not portray firefighting super accurately. He might make some inappropriate jokes on air, but off stage, he makes way more inappropriate jokes. I could lost track of how many times he talked about my president dying. So I remind him of Park's son when she was young. On the Princess League. If I won the Princess League, I wonder if she'd be proud of me. Gotta make a joke about getting thrown for Canadian Prime Minister, but then I remembered that was falling down stairs, not roofs. Oh, see, the moment you say Canadian Prime Minister, my brain doesn't go for falling off stairs or roofs. My brain goes for blackface. I could never become the Canadian Prime Minister because I've never done blackface before. It's amazing how many Australians, especially ones that weren't popular on TV, could really be successful at running for Canadian Prime Minister. There was a fucking TV show that like went off the air for ages, and then came back, and like in the first or second episode of their revival, like 10 years after they closed, had like an entire blackface squad come out, and then the show got cancelled, and then people were complaining about wokeness or whatever. Political correct. It was like mid 2000s, so it would have been political correctness they were complaining about. So there is that. Going back to some of the old, like people just talking about it, it's like, damn, I missed that show. It sucks that they did they did a blackface. And then the woke mob took them off or anything, and then you go back to some of the clips of that show, and it's almost just exclusively bigotry. Almost the entire show is just them being bigots. Like whether it's them just like constantly making fun of like the one openly gay cast member or anything like that, or just constant racism, and it's just like, wow, Australia really is a horrible country. So you understand the procedure for filming? All right, we're through here then. Thank you. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you for coming in. Phew. Meeting's all done. Guess I better head back to the agency. Oh shit! It's a girl in a leather jacket. Oh, Haruka-chan. That's me. It's me, Mitsuyo Fukai from Cloudy Protection. We're on a location shoot together the other day, remember? Is this one of the girls that I competed with? In one of the Refuse to Lose ones? Or have I not actually competed against her and I don't know who it is? Is this the sexy table tennis girl? It could. It's very... The outfit's completely different. This could so easily be the sexy table tennis girl and I wouldn't recognize because she's not in, like, a yukata slash kimono slash other words that I don't remember the name of those outfits. I want to say it's a hot spring, so I want to say it's probably a kimono, but it could be a yukata. I'm assuming it's not any of the others that I can't forget the names of. That I can't remember the names of. Alright! I didn't recognize that because I happened several weeks ago and I was not paying attention. Uh-oh, I don't really remember her! It's alright, Haruka doesn't remember either. Busy as usual, I see. You working here again today? Yes, just finished a meeting about my next location shoot. I was just about to leave. Oh, well, I was about to head to the studio to record for a variety show, but I'll basically just be sitting in the peanut gallery. That sounds fun, though. Oh, how I wish I tried to get on the Princess League. I doubt I could have won, but I might have been able to hang in there for at least a few rounds. At least that way I could have had a little more TV exposure like you. And if by some miracle I actually won, I could have gone on to be a huge success. Is that your Yume, too? The The awkward stumble of, is this what your dream is, Haruka? Sure. Huh? For real? You mean you're actually serious about trying to win the whole thing? Well, of course. That's why I've been working so hard. Really serious? I don't know about that. After all, you're up against T-Set. Those girls are in a league of their own. No, we're all in the Princess League together. That's how the show works. They've got the looks, and their singing and dancing is outstanding. They have first-rate coaches, too. I've also beaten them in the first 2 rounds. Natural ability, hard work, and money. Those girls really have it all. If you ask me, there isn't much hope of beating them. Yes, T-Set is amazing. I agree. Right? T-Set's the reason I avoided going to Princess League this year. My man just said it'd be a waste of time to even try. I was pretty disappointed, but I have to admit she was probably right. I don't think you should let yourself get your hopes too high either, you know? Excuse me, but I have to go now. Oh, hold on. I got something good to tell you. Yes? What? Don't tell them I told you this, but here those T-Set girls are doing the old pillow dance at the Princess League. Okay. Okay, the girls are spreading the rumors too. Pillow what? You know, sleeping their way to the top. That's why victory's already guaranteed for them. Alright, producer manipulates the points of the show's concert battles too. To make me win? Still, I gotta hand it to those girls. I mean, they don't do absolutely anything to get ahead, you know? That's an act I could never hope to follow. You know, I don't believe any of that's true. I mean, considering it was literally one of the girls from T-Set who came up to stop that from happening because of how much they hate that. Huh? What are you talking about? T-Set girls would never do anything like that to get ahead. Who told you that? Well, I mean, everybody just assumes it. After all, that producer is always playing favorites with them. You can't go around spreading horrible rumors like that based solely on assumption. They actually hate that kind of thing. One of them even saved me from it. Jeez, you don't have to get all bent out of shape. Keep your voice down. I'm just telling you what I heard. Just forget it. I'm not waste any more of my time on you. I have to get to the studio. Fucking... Hey, did you know that those two are fucking the president? Actually, they're not. And it's kind of messed up for you to say that. Jeez, well, fucking sorry if I ever trying to talk to you. Haruka's pissed. You just go right on sucking out the T-Set trying to share their spotlight. Good luck with that. I can't believe such an awful rumor about T-Set's going around. It's horrible. What a nice woman. What a nice woman. So lovely. Is that all of our story ones knocked out? Okay, so everything that's under the category of story. Everything here that says story is done. We're still at a point where it says dance battle stories 2 out of 6. Which is a little concerning. That number is not moving. No matter how much we do. Well, either we're going to progress further in the story to make them happen, or we're going to do more of the other events to make it happen. But I really thought, oh, they just haven't moved up because we haven't done all the story events. And then it turns out, no, actually, we've now done all of them. We're gonna sing song number 3. It's only on normal this time. So maybe I won't drop combo several times in a row. What is it about streaming that makes my nose worse? What about streaming makes... Like, my nose was fine basically most of, like... Outside of, like, when I first woke up, it was, like, fine, like, all of yesterday and fine all of today. And now that I'm streaming again, it's getting bad again. Is it the talking? Is it the giant light on me? What the hell? I mean, it's not, like, running or like, going... It's not running and dripping and oozing the way it was on the other streams. But it's just, like, I can feel that it's getting blocked, and it's really annoying. Hello, Haruka-san. Thank you for coming today. Hello, Yuta-san. Thank you very much for having me. There are a lot of guests here already. We're ready whenever you are. Alright, wish me luck. What are we gonna do in this game once we're past the Haruka Akiyama section? But I'll be honest, we've been in this section of the game for so long, I legitimately don't know how to, like, mentally process the fact that there'll be a point where this won't be what the game is. Because obviously, like, this section's going to feel like the longest part of the game. Just because it also combines with Akiyama. So there's, like... It's still only 4 chapters, but Akiyama does have his entire hostess, and also his training, and also, like, all of his sub-stories to do, and then Haruka has all of her missions to do. And it's basically, like, 2 characters together, so I imagine the story here is probably a little longer in terms of, like, how many hours of, cutscenes are there. So it's absolutely going to feel like the longest section of the game. And I'm kind of not prepared for what it's going to feel like when we're past this section. Like, I've been really enjoying it. I've been really enjoying the break from the norm for, with Haruka's stuff. It's been really nice to have, like, Yakuza format, and it still feels like what the Yakuza games feel like, but in such a different setting and characters and, like, stakes and goals and everything, which are now, like, shifting more towards normal Yakuza stuff with Akiyama coming in and, like, plot conspiracies and people dying and stuff. But I've been really enjoying it. But when we get to the next character, who, at this point, I have no idea who the fuck it is, I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for, like, this game not being half Idle Simulator. I don't need to. This is just a song. This is just a song. We should be fine. I just gotta remember I do have 4 idle hates and I should use them. That's the main thing I gotta remember. I've got to practice song a lot because I'm clearly not as good at it. I mean, the button mapping is definitely deliberately harder for this song than the others. Fuck. Like, I'm constantly missing one when there's 4 in a row. I'm now realizing this song is called Because I Have You, and we were just talking about Haruka possibly doing a romance. Oh no. This song's called Because I Have You, and Haruka's possibly gonna start experiencing romance. Oh no, this song is representing her giving up the idol industry for a boyfriend. Chad, I'm scared! Chad, I'm scared! I'm scared that the things I was worried about are gonna come true. Oh no. Chad, I'm worried. Alright, so thank you for your performance. What do you think? You did more than alright, that was fantastic! One of the fans left you a gift. What do I get? What do I get? Staminans!
Hi.
I got a Staminans. Yay! And I got experience points. There we go. We have a lot of story, work missions. We have a lot of the work missions left. I really hope we can max out those stats without have to, like, grind out the dance battles outside or the training upstairs to, like, get all of that. Was this actually a gift or something they just left behind? Everyone goes around Japan drinking energy drinks and leaving them on the pavement everywhere, sometimes fully zipped up. This is how Japan works. This is the most accurate part of the entire experience that this game has for Japan. What was I looking at? Oh, sub-stories. Wanted to make sure I actually got, like, all stars, which I did. Friend left me a gift, how nice! It's half empty. Do you still drink it? That's the question. I mean, the answer is no, but do you though? Alright, I'm gonna do Running Girl, because I want to get this over and done with. I want to do this, because I want to get this over and done with. Because this one makes me uncomfortable. Well, the guy makes me uncomfortable. There's a starting point here. Yeah, I was got it over with already. You're in this force, so you know what you gotta do, right? I'm all set. You can say I'm T-Sat. Finally, let's stop filming already. Alright. Run away from Okonomiyaki!
レッツスタート。
Oh.
大阪蒼天堀にある通り。この賑やかな通りを颯爽と走り抜ける。
Did I make it? The time was running out. Did I make it? We had a weird stumble at the beginning. I don't actually know if I made it. Cut! Great job! I got past. Thank you! God's got a running I like to see. You sure are. Thanks. I was running the show, but not many have been able to do it in just one take. Glad I got a usable take. All I did was run as fast as I could. But support the can only achieve true satisfaction when you give it your all. Even viewers can feel the satisfaction burning through them. I get it, I think. I'm clearly uncomfortable. Yeah, I feel like fire burst beside me. I need a break. Finish up for me. Alright, you got it. Thank you very much. That's alright, let's back it up. There's just no unique dialogue for each of those. I don't want to have to. I don't want to hear him like talk about. Hey, enhanced lessons. We got enhanced lessons because our agency level went up. There we go. Oh, maximum level for the agency. With an improved studio environment, you'll gain more experience from lessons. Singing appeal and performance can now be raised more efficiently. Okay. I guess the idea is that if you completely butcher every job, doing every job is how you get to maximum. So you have to do every job before you get better lessons. But if you do well at them, you earn the fans faster, which means that we're already at a point where our lessons will give us max. We're basically, you can view fans the same as Pikarots. They're basically the same thing. Oh god, there's another one. Oh god, there's another one. They're basically Pikarots. Love to see you smile, love check. Jazz Van. Kiss interview. Aimed at teens and preteens. Let's do an interview. Pikarots, you say. Say, Haruka, this interview reminds me of a puzzle. Let's see, Amara-san memo says, Kiss is a fashion magazine aimed at preteens and teens. Even will be Katani-san. She's an old unmarried career woman. Was the unmarried part needed? She's nice enough, but very particular about professionalism. The interview will consist of questions from readers asking for advice. It'll be mostly about love and relationships. I thought it was a fashion magazine. Try and give us one so the readers will be able to relate to. Remember, if you want to be a popular idol, you have to appeal to the young female audience as well. Not like they're the target demographic or anything. This kind of interviews also want to make a favorable impression on the interviewer. Their experience will affect the tone of the article they write. Relatable to preteen girls, and very particular about professionalism. I'm here for an interview with Haruka-chan. Interviewer's here. I don't like these interview ones, I'll be honest. Out of all the things that we do, these are the ones that I'm most nervous about. I'm Katani from Kiss. Very nice to meet you, Haruka-chan. You as well. Thank you very much for coming. My job manager's already explained everything to you. You're aware of what today's interview is about. Relationship advice for readers. It'll be about questions from readers asking for relationship advice. Good, so you are prepared. Now then, girls from middle school and high school have written in, asking for your advice on their relationship troubles. Just answer the way you think is best. Oh, I'm scared. Alright. And remember, our readers will be able to take heart if they see that even a cute idol like yourself has been through some of the same things they have. Out of all the jobs I do, the interviews are the ones I'm most nervous about. Again, realistic idol simulator. These are middle school and high school girls aged like you, so just answer the way you normally would. Sure. You want me to be professional, though. Okay, here we go. First question is from Mina-chan in Tokyo. She's a middle school student. She writes, my friend and I both like the same boy. What would you do if you were in my shoes? You're teenagers, you don't need to be exclusive. When my friend and I got after the boy myself, asked my friend to let me have him. I'd ask my friends to let me have him. I'd ask my friend to give up and let me have him. Really? Do you think your friend would even agree to do that? Wouldn't it ruin your friendship? We're asking! What am I meant to do? Well, if I sincerely explain how I feel, I think she might understand. I suppose if she wasn't a very assertive girl, she might give up on him for you. Wouldn't you feel bad? I'd feel bad if I just gave up. Polycules fix everything. After all, cute girl like you could get any boy you wanted. Wouldn't it be better off placing more value on your friendships? Wow, to tell you the truth, my image of you has changed after this. Well, you didn't let me answer the polycule question, so fuck you. Anyway, here's the next question. It's from Airi-chan in Gifu Prefecture. My boyfriend is shy. We've been going out for 6 months, but we still never kissed. Some of my friends have gone further in less time. What should I do? You should kiss him, you should keep waiting. Try to set the mood. Set the mood to encourage him. I don't know. Try setting the mood to entice him to kiss you. Set the mood how? For example, you could touch his arm or his knee, cuddle in close, turn your face towards his, and close your eyes. Hold on! That sounds a little like what a hostess parkour would do. Are you really recommending that to our readers? Katani, how familiar are you with what happens with people who go up onto the roof of this building? Is that bad? Well, not necessarily, since that was such an unexpected answer. That's great for my article, though. Seriously, do you want to go? Oh, you can get such a great view of Sotenbori from the roof, I swear. It's a pretty serious one. It's from Apple-chan in Tochigi Prefecture. My friend has been seeing a teacher who is married with children. I keep telling her she should break it off with him, but she just won't listen. Should this be in a magazine aimed at preteens? I don't know if this should be in the magazine. Keep telling her to stop saying it. End your relationship with the friend trying to reason with the teacher. I would end the relationship with the friend, honestly. I don't want to get, I would. She refuses to listen to you, then all you can do is end your friendship with her. Like, don't let yourself get buried down with her. Call the police. That is unfortunately also not an option. Just like that, yeah, she's pushing away everyone in her life but this man. She really doesn't want to admit that's what she's doing is wrong, even to herself. If she's completely taken over by a relationship you can't support, your only choice is to remove yourself from the situation. Well, it's very black and white with you, isn't it? No, I'm feeling more grey. I'm feeling more grey these days. But I suppose you're right. Must be why my friends have been disappearing one by one. Maybe I should break up with my man too. Sorry? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Right. Alright, that concludes our interview. Thank you for your time, Haruka-chan. Very different from how I imagined you. I believe our readers will be split on what they think of you after this. However, you give me more than enough to put together a decent article. Hope we can do this again sometime. Thank you very much. There we go. So that still counts as a success, right? That still counts as a success? Like, it didn't say, like, she still was able to do the, like, she said she could still put the interview together, so I don't think we failed it. Again, I'm not aiming to perfect things here. I don't like that one. No, none of the questions were, like, again, that's a magazine for preteens. Questions were bad, and also that lady was just not nice, and also, I was not allowed to give good answers. Hey, this guy is committing statutory rape, and, like, and calling the police was not on the list of options that I was allowed to do. Let's not do another interview. I'm not sure if the interviews even have pass-fail things. Where's the show? Love to see you smile. This guy's normally not a creep. The love to see you smile guy just has a funny gimmick. He's normally not a creep. Let's go here. Third time on the show. I'm actually gonna get used to it. Oh, see, this has a pass-fail because I need to get enough smiles.
Yeah.
No, I'm still really nervous. Oh, you don't have to be so humble. Not a creep as long as no one around you has recently fallen off of a roof. Otherwise, then he's a horrible person. He says shit that is so out of pocket. Like, oh my god. Today we thought we'd have you take a little bit about what it's really like to be an idol. Hopefully this time you can get 80 smiles or better. I know you can do it. I honestly thought the number was going to go up to like 90. I thought it was going to get to 90 smiles. Oh, I forgot that I have to look at this set though. Ugh. I forgot I have to look at the set. If I haven't done with some, but I have to look at the set, and I already looked at the set a lot, not today. How are we doing today? And how are you all sleeping these days? And what's a nice hot drink to have after skating? With marshmallows, right? I don't know if I'd want cocoa, like a hot cocoa drink after skating. I feel like a hot cocoa drink's like when you sit down at the end of the day, not like post-workout. Unless it's like a cocoa protein drink. But even then, I think you usually have those before the workout. Let's get started then, shall we? Today's guest will be joining us for the third time now. She's the incredible singing sensation, Haruka Sawamura-chan! It's nice to see all of you! Ice skating specifically? True. They could be ice skating. Yeah, that makes more sense. Haruka-chan, you're so cute! Yeah! Be strange if you're having a cocoa after like roll. That's what I'm thinking. That's like I was thinking of like you shred it down at the skate park. And there it is, people! Haruka-chan's famous smile. Thank you very much. Okay, so today let's delve a little bit into what it's really like to be an idol. So here's a question for you. You're very fit and slim, aren't you? What do you have to do to stay so slender? I eat exclusively fried skewer sticks, but I eat like maybe 4 of them a day. Yeah. I don't really do anything special. I usually get into enough fist fights on the street that I just naturally stay this strong. Wait, sorry, that's my dad. Get a lot of exercise with my daily dance lessons, so I don't seem to gain weight no matter how much I eat. Oh, aren't you lucky? Wish I could say the same. I'm starting to get a spare tire around the middle. Haruka is also a teenager. What do you think of people who are overweight anyway? I think they're cute. I think they're cute. I think they're cute. They look so soft and cuddly. Soft and cuddly is one way of putting it. Some people just come right out and say fat. But if you think it's cute, then I don't feel so bad about gaining all this weight. We know that Haruka doesn't judge people for their weight because of that one sub-story where the writers of the game judge people for their weight, but they explicitly made sure that Haruka didn't. Like, they knew it was wrong for Haruka to judge someone for their weight, but the writers still wrote a sub-story where they judged someone for their weight. Glad there was a less than terrible option for that. Now, let's see. This might be a generalization, but people tend to look up to idols. Many people even believe part of an idol's job should be to set a good example. Idols who indulge in underage drinking or smoking take a real beating in the media. Or they might even get severely criticized for doing something like crossing on a red light. Do you ever feel you're under too much scrutiny? Rules are rules should be followed. Don't worry, I don't really worry too much about all that. I don't worry. Haruka doesn't worry. Haruka, I mean, if no Kazu come and then go. Oh, that's not what I meant. I thought you meant she doesn't care about the scrutiny. I thought. I just completely misunderstood what I was answering there. When it said that Haruka doesn't care about all that, I thought she said she doesn't care about, like, being scrutinized because she normally does stuff that, like, is fine anyway. Haruka praxis moments. Yeah, but that thinking could get you in trouble. You might not have run into this kind of thing yet, but nowadays any little thing can be blasted all over the internet. Just like that. Really? Yeah. I mean, we're only human, right? Sometimes we feel tired or cranky. I could just be having a bad day, and the next thing I know, there are comments saying, "No one's not such a cranky old man." So now that you've been on Osaka TV a few times, what do you think about all the people starting to recognize you? Oh, I'm truly grateful. When I first came up here from Okinawa, I didn't know if I was gonna make it. But now that I'm here, now here I am, getting to do such wonderful work. Can't believe I got full out dialogue choice. I got glossed. I got fucking, what was the game? I got Wolf Among Us glossed. I got prompted to gloss him. I mean, that one I totally understand, because I also live in Australia, but I got Wolf Among Us glossed him. And I think you'll continue to get lots of work too. Do you really think so? I was expecting another smile prompt. So what are your hopes for the future? Are you able to gain ground on the national stage? That's what I'm shooting for. I always say that's what I'm shooting for. My entire agency has set that as their goal, actually. I know I know they want to appeal to the Osakan crowd, but if I turn around and say, no, I just want to stay in Osaka forever, they're not going to believe that. The whole point of this is to go and perform in Tokyo. Yeah! Oh, that sounds like a lofty goal. Okay. Like if I say international, then it sounds like I'm abandoning Japan, which is probably too far. Thank you very much. Hey, when you go to Tokyo, will you let them know about a certain great TV show host you know from Osaka? Like, I could pander to the audience by saying, no, I'm gonna stay in Osaka forever. But, like, I'm on the Princess, like, they know that's not true. I said not all of them should have shot for the stars, because they fall off roofs when they do that. Looks like we're just out of time for today. So I didn't bomb any of the questions, but I need so many smiles that who knows whether I'm gonna get the 80 or not here. We might have to do this again if I don't get the 80. And now comes everybody's favorite part. Time for the smile vote. I didn't bomb any of the questions, but I also don't think I got the correct one on any of them. So, yeah. I'll give you an exclusive number, son. It's a cell phone strap. Let me go ahead and say something to the audience. Alrighty. Show me some love, everyone. I hope you all had fun. Please vote for me. I feel like that one you're meant to maybe get more confident every time you say it. So it's like, oh, third show. Fucking vote for me. Hell yeah. I've got a bit of fun myself. Okay, audience. If you thought Haruka-chan was interesting, press your button now. Come on, don't make me redo this. Yes! Spot on! Let's go! Let's go! Just made it. Good job, Haruka-chan. That means you get the Nomo-san strap. Thank you so much. What's that we always say? Love to see you. I'll be honest, with the Osakan accent, the amount of people, it sounds like the word for smile is just, yeah! With that many of them screaming in the Kansai dialect, I cannot tell how you're meant to pronounce smile in any fucking capacity. It's one of those parts where it just sounds like they're making a noise. That doesn't sound like they're saying a word. It really does just sound like they're in the crowd going, ah! Which should be maybe like ayao or something like that is how you say smile, but it's just, you know, Kansai dialect. I had a shitload of them screaming it, so it just comes across as, ah! Thank you, Haruka-chan. That went well. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, you're pretty good at the talk show thing. Keep it up the next time. We'll have some great shows. Where's the cell phone strap? I was promised a cell phone strap. I was promised a cell phone strap. Okay, so It is just, they are saying smile. They're just screaming it in a Kansai dialect where there's a lot of them saying it. So instead of sounding like Egaya, it just sounds like, oh! That's what it sounds like when the audience says it. That's what it sounds like. It does not sound like they're saying the word. But again, I live in Australia. That half of the time when a crowd is asked to shout out something here, we do a very similar thing of just a close approximation to the word is good enough, I guess. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? There's so many things there. I don't know if that's what the audience is saying, because I think the most says Ega dead when prompting them, so... That is true. That is true, yeah. Yeah, the sentence structure could be completely different, so no idea. The amount of bunny emotes that you have, and now we just have spinning bunny. I was about to say I need a spinning bunny emote because I need Doodles and Crafts to both be able to stim in my chat with spinning emotes, but that's part of the point of this one. This is meant to be the this is meant to be the stim emote, but I don't, because it's two of them together. And because it's all of them rotating around a center and not one thing rotating on the spot, I don't know if it works as well for stimming purposes. I'm not certain. Jazz dance event. There's probably like a dance battle one if I had to guess. My phone is popping off. My phone is popping off. I'm so popular. Emotes is always one of those things that I talk about. It's just like, I've got to, like, pay someone money to make me more emotes, and I've just not gotten around to it. Hello, thank you very much for inviting me here today. Sotomo-san, hello! Sorry to spring this on you right away, but I'm afraid the director isn't here yet. Does that mean the event's off? No, actually, we need to go on as soon as possible. The guests are already here. Oh, shit. So as soon as you're ready, go ahead and get up on there. Thank you. Well, okay then. What now? Go over the event. Well, we'll be fine. If it's a dance battle, we just gotta hear the song scream, "Are you hungry?" And then we have to hungry back. Oh, this isn't a dance. I was about to say this is not a dance battle, so I probably don't have. Yeah, I don't have my heat moves. I was gonna say we got that one big new heat move, but I don't. But this is not a dance battle against someone. Trying to think of the person who like has played all the Yakuza games and completely missed the fucking point of so many of them, and they get to Yakuza 5 and they drop this game once they get to Haruka's section because they hate how girly it is. I'm trying to think of that imaginary person and like what it must be like to be them. I've just been like, I have to do like girly idol dancing stuff now? What the fuck is this game? Oh my god. I was thinking of, because like this song is reminding me of the song of when you're like doing the makeover for the hostesses in Zero a lot. when you do the makeover for the hostess in Zero, this song is reminding me of that. So I'm thinking of someone who didn't do the hostess thing in Zero. And then they get to this part of this game and it's like, it's too girly! Ooh, gross! And then they stop playing Yakuza because of it. And just like how fucking funny of a person that must be. I wouldn't be surprised if that's why they have stuff like Blue Dimension or Akiyama show up. The Blue Dimension still makes no fucking sense. The blue, like, let the players take a bit of time before they get to the thing. Blue Dimension makes no sense. But I, like, I'm not, like, I don't think Akiyama showing up during Haruka's part is bad. Like, her dance battle stuff is fun. But it's similar to Dead Souls in terms of just like, why is Dead Souls a shorter game than a normal Yakuza game? Why is Haruka section only one part of this game, and why does Akiyama come in here? It doesn't matter how fun this dance battle stuff is, like for the various types it has. It doesn't matter how fun the shooting in Dead Souls is. There's less options in that than Yakuza's normal combat. Like, once you know the songs and the songs have the same flowcharts every time, it's the same thing every time. It's similar with, even in Dead Souls, like, there's a reason why Dead Souls is a shorter game, because it's just like, you see this enemy type, you want to use this type of gun, probably. Or you're in this situation, you probably want to use this type of gun. And despite, like, using the different guns is fun and everything in Dead Souls, but all of the guns are aim, shoot. With very similar controls and stuff like that, whereas the combat in Yakuza is highly context sensitive. Like, you have some, a lot of, like, you could boil it down to just being like, oh, it's Muso controls, you just press light buttons and then press heavy button at some point and you do a different combo. But because of the heat system, the heat system in Yakuza games adds so much dynamicness and so much choice to combat in Yakuza games that you can do that shit for way longer, because if you want it to feel different, you just start doing different things. If you want combat to feel different in Dead Souls, you kind of just have to go with a gun that you know is not going to be as good as what you need it to do in that situation. Or just like another gun that is equally good, but is still a point at the enemies and shoot them in strafe mode kind of thing. Or in Haruka's case, if you want the dancing to be different, do something that has a different song, which you've probably already done. It doesn't have as many options, so I get why they break it up. But I also wouldn't be surprised if that is like a lot of Yakuza players may not want to play as the girl for too long, so we need Akiyama. So I got stuck in traffic. How'd everything go? It was so good the audience didn't want to leave. I think I may have perfected the song, honestly. Wonderful, wonderful. Great to hear. Oh, he must be Haruka Sawamura. Yes, of course, Haruka-chan. Thank you for a great performance. Thank you for inviting me and not being here. I brought a little treat for a job well done. You didn't even know how well you brought that with you. Aren't those premium chocolates from that famous shop, the ones that are always sold out? I'm pretty resourceful, you know. They weren't always that hard to get for me. Oh, I'm impressed. They look so yummy. Wait a minute. I wonder if waiting in line for those chocolates is what made him late. Please, take them home and enjoy at your leisure. Alright, thank you very much. Chocolates from a famous shop. What a great day this turned out to be. Good quality chocolate is pretty nice. I don't know if it's like worth waiting in line. I'm not a massive lover of chocolate, but there is some specialty store chocolate that I do have, and I'm just like, yeah, it is definitely noticeable how much better it is compared to just like supermarket chocolate. Sorry, I woke up with this weird stuff on my face. I had to go to my doctor to get checked out first. Ouch. Ouch. Da, 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 oh, da, da, da. Da, da, da. Oh. I'm getting texts. Chat, which one of these do I get out of the way? I still don't know if I've ever done fishing in this game, so I don't know about the fishing one. But I'm at a point where I don't know which one. There's enough here that I don't want to do. It's the type of thing where it's like, I'm trying to think of like the way to describe this that's similar to anything else. Because it's a feeling I've had before, but I can't think of like. There's a fancy chocolate shop cafe over here that always has people in line. So that's something I want to have, but it's not like wait in line for hours. Good. Oh yeah, no, if it's wait in line for hours, fuck no. The main times that happens here in Australia is for like pop-up stores of American types. We sometimes have like pop-up like, oh, there's this American brand or American takeaway place. And they have like a pop-up that appears for like a day or a weekend. And then those end up with the lines that are massively long. Or like back when, I don't know if this is a thing elsewhere. I'm assuming it was, because I'm pretty sure it came from like the people that did it came from like from America. Remember when like those ridiculously over-the-top shakes were super popular? I would like cookies, but it was actually pirated cookies. You know, there's like the incredibly over-the-top shakes where it's like in a giant glass jar that has like a giant glass handle, and the inside is just completely fucking filled with like chocolate shake and all different things, and then like on the top is like a giant donut ball or some other like extra sweet confectionery thing that's shoved on top, and like aesthetically the point of it is that like it's all oozing out of the sides. And I can't remember what I'm thinking of like specifically, but I remember something like that was like a big thing on a social media thing at one point. So and this one shop was just like, oh, we've got it for the weekends, we're doing that. And then it was like, it made news, probably on a slow news day here, where it was just like, people waited for several hours to get their giant shakes. It's an Instagram kind of thing. We're going back to the Googles! Giant shake with donut in glass jar thing. That's like this, the moment I searched this, like the exact thing that I'm thinking of showed up. These ones aren't oozing out, but some of them definitely are. But there's some like ones where it's oozing out everywhere. This one is like my mental picture is the most in line with like what I'm thinking of. This is like this. Speaking of crazy lines, there are multiple fried chicken restaurants near me with their own dedicated lane of traffic. Jesus. I don't like, even going into the city, I'm not familiar with anything that's that busy. But yeah, some like stuff like this. I remember there was like a pop-up shop that did this for weekends. It was either like a known people on social media, or like they would come from another country and they were here, and it was like a pop-up weekends that they were doing these shakes, and it made the news because of how long the line was. As far from the worst I've seen of the fuck-off milkshakes. Well, that's the thing is, like, the ones that I'm thinking of, like, it's all shit. There's way more shit inside of it, and way more stuff oozing out, around it. But this specifically is the part that I remember. Like, I can't find another picture that's the same, but the giant donut ball that the straw goes through, that's, like, it's, like... The ones that I was thinking of, I think they were way more fucked up here, but this is specifically the part that I remember. Of the giant donut ball on top with the straw through it. I'm not saying this before, but I don't know the trend goes. It seems like something that would get popular like that, yeah. And also the specific, I think this is what it is. It's a mason jar. It's a mason jar with the giant handle. Like, the shape of this, it would be a dog shit shake, not gonna lie. This is Nutella. The picture said that this was a Nutella one. Can I just have a giant fuck off donut? Fucking the cream buns from my local bakery are so huge. I saw the cream buns at my local bakery, and the circle's about this big. And the way that the cream bun is done is that it's this big, and it's cut in the middle once. And they've not scooped out or anything. It's not like a hollow donut, where like a jam donut where there's a hollow section inside that you fill or anything. Their cream bun is just two giant halves like this, cut down the middle, and the middle is filled with jam and cream. And I constantly saw it ever since I moved here, just being like, that looks completely infeasible as like a cream bun, because there's so much bread that's like so far away from the cream that how do you eat it? But I bought one out of curiosity, and it turns out that the bread is super airy and super soft. So you can actually grab it and squeeze it down into a reasonable shape to put into your mouth. And I'm like, oh, because it was super soft bread. So you could actually squeeze it down and actually fit it into your mouth and eat it properly. You just like squish the bun a lot as you did that. Then it made a bit more sense to me. Anyways, we're doing Super Mario Love Shack. That sounds fucking incredible. Well, the thing is, it's like, I don't even know what type of bread the bun's made out of. Because it didn't taste like any other, like, sweet bun bread that I've ever had. But it was incredibly airy and ridiculously soft. Well, when it's on display, it's a giant sphere. But the moment you grab it, it's almost like it deflates in your hands. But in a satisfying way. Like, cause like I could squeeze it, and the thing is like the bread was so soft, the bun was so soft that squeezing it didn't make the cream and jam ooze out of the side. There was so little pressure being put on the cream and jam from how soft this bun was that just squeezing it like that just compressed it. And I don't know what type of bread it's made out of. It's not a normal type of bread that I've ever had on any other cream bun or anything like that. But it is really fucking delicious. And I'm like, I should not have doubted you. You do so much shit that is so good, I should not have doubted this one. But it's just when you see it on display, it just looks like a fucking tiny layer of cream and jam compared to a giant circle, like fucking loaf of bread. Hello, Saramura-san. Thank you for coming. Hello, thank you very much for having me. You're free to do anything you want until recording starts. Alright, thank you. What should I do? We understand. We understand how it's working. I've done this before. I don't need to. Oh. Okay, I thought Deku was sharing food photos in Discord. Deku was not sharing food photos in Discord. Saramura-san, recording will start soon. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Oh, but I didn't get to eat it. Oh. This one scares me. Somebody love check. Hiccup. Saramura-san, this is your third time on the show now. Are you finally getting used to this? I'm not sure pics of the fuck off milkshake I have taste. I think so, yes. Maybe it's time we stop being so formal with each other. Pardon? Do you mind if I call you by your first name? Oh, I wouldn't mind at all. Alright, in that case, I will. Are you ready for today's quiz, Saramura-san? Yes, but I think you forgot to call me by my first name. Oh, so I did. I was about to say it. I think Saramura's... I don't think Saramura is the right name you're meant to be calling her, though. I guess old habits die hard. Let's get started. Alright, so Mbori, love check. Style bar, Sejilba! Sejilba! Yay! Excellent! Alright. Try and get figuring the entrance, Five Pork Skewer Daruma. That's false. It's not a cat figurine. It's a man figurine. Alrighty. The report to Chirinabe says it's a variety. The cheapest is Benton. I want to say false from memory. Benton's an expensive option on whatever menu it's on. No, damn it. Benton is cheap. Shit. Oh, because they're sets. All of the sets are going to be more expensive than anything else. So, yeah. Michael Tiger's most expensive product is 12-piece Takoyaki set. True. I can't remember if that's... I can't remember if the cheese is more expensive. Damn it, the cheese is more expensive. Ben 10 sets of deluxe offering. Ganga Sushi, there's a kaiseki course that costs more than 10,000 yen. I'm gonna assume that's true, because there's some expensive food in this fucking city. Yay! I didn't realize this was all gonna be about food. Jesus. Today is yet another food stream of Yakuza. There's a hostess club Mori called Elise. That's in Kamurocho. Excuse me, that's in Kamurocho. What are you talking about? By the way, Elise has now been mentioned in Yakuza 5. Akiyama's place has actually now been mentioned in Yakuza 5. I hope you can keep up the good work. Now on to the next question. How many places are there? So what's easy to grab a cab? 4. Because you get 3 options when you go to a cab. So the 1 and then the 3 you get to choose from, yes. Alrighty. What's the Princess League MC's Dolce Kamiya, not Kamaya. Kamiya. Gonna have to cook an extra dinner this stream's making me hungry. That's a cover of Akiyama, just shout that out in the audience. What is a shape? Is Ashitawa Park? It's a triangle. It's in the shape of a triangle. Alright, excellent. What beer is advertised on the huge neon? Hustle beer or muscle beer? I don't know. Muscle beer. I don't know. I'm a teenager. I'm not allowed to drink. Muscle beer, I guess. I just think of the Nika whiskey sign that we saw back in Hokkaido. The moment you say to me, oh, remember the giant alcohol sign? I just think of the Nika whiskey sign in Hokkaido. And I'm just like, oh, I don't remember which beer it is. Oh, I think the muscle whiskey has actually the giant muscle dude on it. I got more. Has the ranking gone up, or is it still 7 out of 10? Is it still 7 out of 10? To win? No one's emoting. No one changed their face. You did very well! I'm so glad. For meeting the 7-question goal, you win the title of Sotenbori Buff and 10,000 yen. Yeah, it's if you get every question, you get the 30,000. You get the 30,000 if you get every question. That's what it is, I believe. Bam! What, our basic skill in singing is still pretty far away. If we want to actually max it out, we might need to do multiple lessons. Which, now that they're improved because we got enough fans, shouldn't be that bad. I feel like I've gone through very little of these. Yeah, 10 for 730 for 10. We don't need the money, and again, passing rank. All I'm after is a passing rank. The game doesn't mark it as shame or not, so all I'm after is a pass. Alright, let's go over here. What are we gonna check? Alright, now what do we do? So that one always scares me. So we got another running girl. There's pool. Dancing on the Sotenbori is just another song. So we got pool and fishing. We have running girl. More Sotenbori love checks and more love to see you smiles. I don't want to do the racy topic Central Gentleman magazine, and I'll be honest, the Gossip Gals doesn't sound too inviting either. Do running girl? I will do running girl. I will do running girl. We're taking requests here. We're at the point where a lot of these are either going to be multiple reloads because I'm going to be bad at them, or just I don't want to do it because it makes me uncomfortable. There's the starting point. Let's get it over with already. I'm all set.
Hi.
Alright, running girl. Don't butcher this one and immediately trip like I did last time. Running girl.
Let's start. 大阪蒼天堀にある道。この賑やかな道を颯爽と駆け抜ける。
Fucking book it, Haruka! Fucking book it, Haruka! She doesn't look impressed. She looks like she's about to pass out. She's also doing this in heels, by the way. Not massive heels, but she does not have flats on shoes here. Good job! Excuse me, we're filming a TV show here. Yeah, you're slutty again. Right, thanks. Yeah, do it one take. I did. And the viewers could feel their burning through you. There we go. And running girl is. Please tell me running girl's done. Please tell me we're done, running girl. Oh, we're gonna do the fucking comedy shit with Haruka at some point as well. We've got the comedy stuff to do with Haruka at some point. Just trying to think of like all the stuff we want to do with both of these characters before we wrap up their story, like combined story section. The comedy stuff. There is a story to it. That's been what we've said since like Yakuza 2 or 3. That's what we've said. If there's a story attached to it, we finish it. That does have a story attached to it because he's like going through rounds. But I will use Surix's guide and cheat for all those. That is a mini game that straight up does not function. Well, it functions in English, but it is not built around the English language, and it's way too fat. Why is there more running girl? Why does Running Girl... I'm doing a song. I'm doing a song. Why does Running Girl have some of the most events? Out of everything, why is Running Girl the one that gets the most? What the hell? Oh, Utah-san, thanks for inviting me here today. Oh, hello, Haruka-san. I've been waiting for you. How it going? You more used to dancing these days? Oh, really? I still get super nervous. You know, they say if you get stage fright, you should picture the audience naked. Aren't you supposed to picture the audience in their underwear? What? Oh, you're right. My mistake. Now I don't feel as nervous anymore. Thank you. Happy to help. Well, off I go. I wonder if I should go. You know, if you're ever frightened when you're about to perform on stage, just imagine that you yourself are naked. We're not gonna get asked if, are you hungry anymore, are we? We're not gonna get asked, are you hungry? Or can you hungry? No one's gonna ask me that again. Makes me sad. Can't wait to see what flavor of energy drinks are released behind me after this performance. Yeah! Fucking crush that shit! Crush that shit between my legs with my incredible thigh muscles. Let's go! What'd you think, Yuta-san? You made it look so fun, I couldn't help but dancing a little myself. We should dance together next time. I might take up on that. One of your fans left the present. What flavor do you reckon we get? What flavor do you reckon we get? I reckon we're gonna get a pine lime. I reckon we're gonna get pine lime. I don't know what flavor that is. Let's go!
Hi.
I don't know what flavor that is, but I got it anyways. Let's go! Let's have a look at the bottle. We'll see if we can work out what flavor it is based on the appearance. Toughness ZZ. Dark black label, but big red letters. So I feel like the part that would be the flavor would be like the white writing that's beneath it. But also possibly all of it together. Or maybe this is like a black sesame. Whereas this one's like a, like, orange lemon. Possibly. It's hard to say. I can't work out the flavors. Can't work out the flavors. One of them is clearly Aussie lemonade. A flavor that apparently requires to be its own specific flavor, despite the fact that Australian lemonade is just Sprite, but no lime. monster have deemed it upon themselves that this is the very different category of flavor that just distinctly requires its own branding. Okay. I feel like I gotta do pool. Let's do pool. We've saved it. If we lose, we just run it back. And then we just run it back. And then we just run it back. And you know what we do after that? We run it back. We continue running it back. We non-stop run it back if we ever lose. Nice spots. Alright then, two of you will be facing off in a game at 9-ball pool. Text translated toughness. There was something even smaller text, but else if I could read that or translate it. Well, what flavor's toughness? It's got to be a man flavor. So, iron shavings? I don't know. I chose a man appeals at heated competition, so make sure to give it your all, okay? Haruka. Yes, of course. We will. Haruka-chan, was it? I'm Haruka Masaki. You can call me Haruka. Hello, I'm Haruka Samura. It's very nice to meet you, Haruka-san. Haruka-san looks so poised and confident, like a model or something. Okay, let's get started! What are the rules of 9-ball? 9-ball's not normal. What are the rules of 9-ball? Time for our showdown. It's here at last. Pride is on the line for these two beautiful young idols. It'll be a fight to the finish. We'll sort of be modest and ladylike things these two stoop to in order to win. You just have to watch and find out! Haruka-chan, what would you like to say to your opponent before you begin? I'm ready, and I refuse to lose! Haruka-chan, what would you like to say? You better watch out because I won't hold back! Who will come out on top in this all-out pool brawl? Haruka Samura or Haruka Masaki? Let the battle begin! What are 9-ball rules? I don't remember what's different between 9-ball and other ball forms. I forget! Triangle. I need to press triangle immediately. R1 is ball number. Change view into shoot mode. Yes, and this is one where we pull back the stick and then we flick the stick to hit the ball. Bunking. Tutorial, how to play pool. Guess what? We've never played pool in this. Pool's a game where you use it to strike the white cue ball and knock it into other pockets. Bunking. Before playing, you must decide who goes first. Each player strikes the cue ball. The player whose ball stops closest to them goes first. However, the ball must hit the opposing cushion in order once in order for it to be counted. Tilt back the right stick to draw back the cue stick. And then you go BAM! Attention should be paid to the degree which the cue stick is drawn back. It affects the power of the shot. Release the right stick to execute the shot. Well, let's have a try yourself. Alrighty, I'm gonna go for like this far. I don't know. Boink! Oh, I really fucked that up. Oh, I really fucked. I really fucked that up. Masaki goes first. Break shot. Show me the rules. Show me the rules. Show me the rules. Oh, hell yeah! Frame drops. Let's go. You know, these are the normal camera angles when you're doing it with a hostess. This is a teenage girl. Adjusting shot angle. First, use the angle to shot the cue ball. Use left stick to adjust the angle. Rika, do you know how to play? Right stick the camera change the angle while doing the striking angle, so you can see what's going on. Press square for an overhead view. Adjust the camera angle to find the best shot possible. After choosing an angle, press X into shot mode. Aim that, tilt it straight back is key to make it, to make it accurate. Yeah, so if you tilt the cue as you go back, you'll hit it wrong. Left stick to adjust the impact point, which requires way more precision to be good at than I will ever be at one of these games. Adjust the impact point puts a spin on the ball. Adjust the impact point as necessary. Who has ever played video pool in any capacity and utilized spin? I refuse to believe that anyone's ever done that. I refuse to believe. You pocketed the 8-ball already. Wait, how does 9 ball work? Okay, I mean...
やった負けないよ
Am I allowed to play?
力みすぎだね
Why does not... I thought 9 balls not in order. Okay. Yeah, play someone's pocket the balls on the table in order, starting with the lowest numbered ball. Player pockets the 9 ball first as winner. All balls pocketed on foul, except for the 9 ball remain pocketed and the game continues. Then why did she get another turn after pocketing the 8? I don't get that. Why did she get to go again? I thought 9 ball was you doing in order. Why did she get to go again after doing 8? I don't get that. Because shouldn't that be a foul? I don't get how that wasn't a foul, but okay. Give me an overhead view. That'll work. Oh no! Chad, I fucked it. Chad, I fucked it. This is all going according to Keikaku. I'm gonna sink the 9 ball and then I win. I mean, I don't get why she got to go after. I have no. She sunk the 8 ball. I thought that was like gonna be a fail. Or is it specifically because she sunk the 8 on the? Is it because she sunk the 8 ball on the break? Is that it? Look, as long as I make it... Well, no, you're an AI, you can just do whatever you want. Bullshit. Come on. Bullshit! Bullshit! Well, you hit the right one first, any other ball counts as going in. But then then what's the point of it saying next? Then what's the point of it saying, what are you doing? Bruh! Bruh, come on! Bro, come on! Okay. Actually, to be fair, if I sink this, I have a shot at the 9 immediately. I could win here. I could win here. Oh, I swear to God, I'll bust out the goddamn protractor. I will bust out the goddamn protractor, I swear to God. Fucking, oh no! I thought I was too overcorrected, and so I undercorrected, and then Chad, I think this might be a reload. Chad, I think this might be a reload. They're way too good at this. They are making some bullshit shots. This is bullshit. Bullshit! She got to do most of it to begin with. Grr! Okay, skip the dialogue. Skip the dialogue. Yes, a few times I was worried on my bullshit. Fuck you. I had fun playing. So taking over my show business, everything feels like a performance. If I get smiles, so try to watch it all the time. So fresh and what you play for real today, with complete abandon. That's why. Okay. We ended up friends after that loss. I can't allow that to happen. I need to beat her. I need to beat her. I need to win and crush her dreams and not make friends. This cannot be allowed. We cannot suffer a loss. I refuse to not win. See, 9 ball sucks. and is objectively bad game design. Because it's only the last one that matters. It's only the last one that matters. It's only the only thing that matters is who gets the last shot. It's like being at an orgy and you're just not even putting in any effort, but right as everyone's about to come, you make sure you're the one who gets down on your knees and uses your hands. And then you're the one that people remember and everything like that. So it's like bullshit. Unfair. Pulls the worst part of Yakuza completion. Seconds of Pachinko. Nine Ball's arguably the worst billiards variant 100%. It is, it's just like, hey, single stripe, like stripes and solids is the one I usually go for. Like, if I'm playing this in real life, stripes and solids is what I go for. Stripes and solids, sink a ball after you sink all of yours. But I feel like even the other types are still like way better. Oh god, I'm now realizing because we've never played pool, every time I fail this, I have to go through the fucking tutorial again. This is why we need to do at least some fishing. That was still too hard. I honestly thought I did it way less. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah. See, now Haruka's the one who gets the dramatic camera angle. As long as you hit the next ball, single ball, you're good, and yes, you can just like sink the nine ball early and win. Oh, okay. So if you want to bounce off a ball and then hit the 9 ball to pocket it, you can just win immediately. Yes. Let me play. Let me skip. Is there a skip tutorial? There is not. There is not a skip tutorial button. The tutorial explains a lot, but okay. So I'm gonna go for her strat where she just hit it like right into this. As long as I hit mostly that first, then we're fine. No, my sound died! It's giving me less and less warnings these days. Woo! See? I can sing. Hey! Did I actually just win? Did that? Oh god! Oh god! That's all you need to do. Spread out, you can just win on the break, and I'm glad I didn't, because that would have been bad luck. See, I can win on the break. This is a terrible game mode. She literally didn't get a chance. I just won on the break. You know how this girl was saying 100% accuracy. You know how this girl was saying that she's just like in the one where we lost. She was just like, everything in my life is so professional these days that I'm glad I can just see someone just play for real like you. Alternate timeline comes in. Alternate timeline Haruka shows up. Wins immediately on the break. Made this girl feel horrible about herself. Well, guess what? We don't have to worry about reloading it for tutorials. We don't even need to worry about playing it at all. See, I have a perfect foolproof strategy. Headphones, you said you connected. No, because they had an achievement for getting a break ace. That one was fun. Jesus fucking Christ, why? My headphones lit up like they were connected. Why are you not working? You said you connected. Headphones. So fun when the AI gets them. The headphones said they connected. Why are they not connecting? Grumbles. I just want to hear the video game. I just want to hear the video game. Like they lit up like they connected. And now they're not doing that. No, okay, now they're doing. Are you connecting or not? Grr. Grr. I grr and then I R. Now I can hear. Okay. Don't know why it wasn't working before. But it is now working. There we go. I can hear the game again. I won! Let's go! And Haruka's just like, why did I even come out to this fucking shoot? Why did I even come out to this fucking shoot? And the victor of this heated contest is Haruka Sawamura! For coming out on top, she wins a prize of 30,000 yen. She didn't even let her opponent get a chance. Because 9-ball is so balanced. Arigato. Join us next time for Refuse to Lose. You won't want to miss it. Well, Haruka didn't get to refuse to lose. She didn't get to play. Refuse to play. Haruka-chan! What the fuck? Hey, Haruka-san. You are really great. And that's coming from me. A pretty good pool player. I did get a break ace, so yeah. Thank you. I really wasn't confident at all going in, but I refused to lose. Now I see where that strength comes from. You're determined. Oh, I don't know about that. If you had really given it your all, I would have been no match for you. Haruka, she literally didn't get a chance. Like, not in a metaphorical, like, she literally didn't play. Well, actually, I guess she did. We did the bank shot, and she lost that, which means she lost the entire match. You think so? I know so. I guess that makes me feel good. Thanks. You know what? I had fun playing against you. No, you didn't. You didn't play against me. Yes, my life's so taken up by show business now. Everything feels like a performance. You know, always a fake smile on my face, trying so hard to be perfect all the time. That's what's so refreshing to watch you play for real, where you did it perfectly. She has to play an alternate timeline. That's enough. Rika-san. Anyways, I like you, Haruka-chan. Let's get together again sometime. But I reloaded to try and make sure Haruka didn't make a friend. God damn it. The whole point of reloading was that Haruka wouldn't make a friend. God damn it. I fucked up. Hey, performance is max. I had fun playing against you. By that I mean I had fun scrolling memes while you did the break. Hey, performance is now maxed out. Let's go. Let's go. Also, we can upgrade abilities, which we can upgrade abilities, and by that I mean we have one thing left to upgrade, which is Heart Strike. Give a spirited dance battle performance that lowers the health of your opponent by throwing them off rhythm. And another level up, and we can increase the health gauge even more. There we go. There we go. And oh, okay. I was about to be like, "Yay, my neck cracked!" And then I cracked my. And then I realized when I was moving my neck back into place, oh, that wasn't a good one though. That was up. That's one of those bad neck cracks. You know, I was planning on just being like, "Let's go today until we finish all the work missions." I get this feeling we may not have enough time to do that today. Like, as in, we'll start the next stream by just clearing off more work missions. There's a lot still here to do. It'd be nice if we could, like, line... Okay. All the side ones are there, and they're, like... What's the difference between story and side? What's the difference? Oh, no, just be Haruka taking out a knife and stabbing at the opponent's heart. It doesn't kill them. Doesn't kill them when Kiryu does it. Why would it kill them when Haruka does it? We have another running girl. Ugh. There is fishing. We should start the next stream with fishing. We'll start the next stream with fishing. Love to see you smile. Somebody love check. We've got 2 different interviews. Another idol concert. Is there only 1 song at the moment? I think there's only 1 song at the moment, so I want to save that. There's only 1 song left. For idol concert and so more. Let's do Gossip Gals. Let's leave the worst interview for last. Let me put off Sensual Gentleman for as long as I possibly can. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see what Yamara-san's memo says. Gossip Gals is a fairly hard-hitting gossip magazine. I don't know this until after I accepted the interview, but the editorial department of Gossip Gals is in good with Osaka talent. Oh, fuck me. They might try to talk T-set up, put you down, so watch out for that kind of thing. What am I meant to do in response to it? The interview with Masuda-san. He refers to himself as creepy, but in a cute way. The interview will be about your relationship with friends and any feuds you have going with rivals. Be very careful not to badmouth anybody. They'll twist your words and your image will be tarnished. Okay. Well, my friends and rivals, but I have to be sure not to badmouth anyone. Okay. Also, don't give them any handwriting samples. Oh, no. Just immediately, fuck you! Sorry. Hello, I'm Masuda from Gossip Gals. You ready for this? I think so. Thank you very much for coming. Much more reserved than I expected. After seeing you on TV, I thought you'd have more of a charismatic aura. Bitch, I just started talking. Oh, anyway, let's get on with it, shall we? Have you already been talking about what today's interview is going to be about? My relationship with my friends and my relationship with my friends. Oh, so it'd be about my relationship with my friends. Yep, that's it. And more importantly, I want to know about your rivals. So there's naming rivals. We can't do that. I see. Our readers really love the juicy stuff. You know, backstabbing, bad-mouthing. The nastier, the better, I always say. Well, I'm very sorry to disappoint you, but I don't have anything like that for you. Aw, come on. Let your guard down a little, won't you? Well, on to the good stuff. First off, let me ask you about the Princess League. You've been crushing the competition, haven't you? Even to the untrained eye like mine, it's easy to see you're head and shoulders above the rest. Given your superior talent, what do you think of all those girls who just aren't on your level? That's a loaded question. I want to say this, but I'm gonna say this. I don't think I'm better than any of the girls participating in the Princess League. They're all good competition. But you've been winning against every single one of them, right? Doesn't that mean you're too good for them? We're all giving it everything we have in this competition. Each performance is won or lost by very slim margins. What a carefully worded answer. You know, I think your manager wants you not to say what you really think. Kind of defeats the point, actually. Hope you're a little more forthcoming for the rest of the interview. Bro, fuck you. I'm just being. I should have just said that was a loaded question. Fuck you. Should I just spend this interview telling this guy to go fuck himself? It's what I want to do. Let's talk about T-Set of Osaka talent. You do know who they are, don't you? Yes. I do. They used to belong to Dynachair, you know. No, they decided to jump ship for Osaka talent. Well, at least they jumped off a ship and not off a roof. Let's leave a bad taste in your mouth, don't you say? So in light of all that, what do you think about T-Set being called the #1 idols in Osaka right now? I heard that was true for long. I have no objection to it whatever. I have no objection to it whatsoever. Doesn't bother me. Really doesn't bother me. After all, it's not like we both belong to Dynachair at the same time. And I'm sure my agency was of the mindset that they were free to go as they pleased. You're kidding me, right? Tajima must sunk a lot of money to get them ready for their debut. That has to sting. Well, the president of Dynachair, I'd be hoping for their downfall right about now. No, it was the president of Dynachair who had a downfall. Like, very famously. Well, that's not the way we think. If you say so. But it doesn't make for a very interesting interview. I'm not giving this guy anything. Fuck this guy. Okay, last question. I was told by T-Set's manager, Dynachair and T-Set got into a little tussle. Is that true? What? Oh, you don't know? Manager of yours named Hori grabbed one of T-Set's girl's arms and screamed at her. You're apparently right there when it happened. with rumors like this flying around. People start to say Dancha is using you as a weapon of vengeance against the soccer talents. Were you aware of this growing sentiment? No one is such. Dancha isn't seeking revenge. We have a healthy rivalry and it's purely friendly. Oh. So you're saying the Horizon didn't get into an argument with T-Cert? He did, but it had nothing to do with revenge. It was just a minor workplace disagreement, not something worth publicizing. Ugh. You're not giving me much to write about, you know. Good! Fuck you! I don't like you! I'm just answering your questions truthfully. You're a lot tougher than they said. Okay, that's the end of the interview. To be honest, I didn't get close to what I was after. What were you after? I was looking for something to tarnish your image with, of course. You know the saying, the nail that sticks out gets hammered down. I won't say who, but certain people wanted to see you brought down a peg or two. They asked me to write an article with that in mind. But you stood firm and didn't give me a single opening. It looks like you win, kid. You wanna come up to the roof with me? It's a great view. It's a great view. I hope you'll give me a chance to interview again. Without any funny business this time. Yeah, sure, we can have an interview on the roof right now. I think he's gained himself a brand new fan. I'm going to do horrible things to you. I'm gonna do horrible things to you. You know, I was looking at this just being like, why isn't our basic skill leveling up? I remembered that basic skill levels up when you level up all of the other ones. Basic skill goes up with all of the other ones collectively. So we only have to worry about singing to level up. Next interview will be so fun! I feel like he's just gonna come back. He's gonna have the same agenda. And he's just gonna try to, like, play being our friends. To try and get us to talk some shit. So that sounds like we didn't even get that guy to have an interview to be published, which in that case was actually the goal. Oh god, sensual gentleman. Okay, what have we got left? We're scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Actually, how many here do we have left in terms of this? We have 8 left here for work missions. How many of those 8 are currently here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 2 things that haven't appeared yet. Some of them might be What are the dance battle stories? Deku, have I done something wrong, or is that just not available yet? Because it says dance battle stories 2 out of 6. Like, I've done everything for the story. Or does that stuff that just, like, unlocks later? Because I still have none of it. And I'm worried I'm doing something wrong. Let's just do running girl. Let's just do running girl. Itchy inner arm. Because I can't tell if dance battle stories are like dance battles that you do that on those ones that say store. Because it said 2 out of 6. But then we did a second round of Princess League and now it's still saying 2 out of 6. So it's not the Princess League shit. Starting point here. I'm all set.
Hi.
Hiccups. Alright. Please be the last one of these. Please.
大阪蒼天堀にある通り、この賑やかな通りを全力で走り抜ける。
There we go. To be honest, I forgot about them. To Google, it's like just doing random dance battles around the city. We've done more than 2 of those, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it could be that there might be dance battles around the city that count as like a story activation. It could be that. Because it does say dance battle. I didn't even think about that. It could be a battle with someone in the city that has some story connection. Can you check your phone? I can. Great job, Zaramura-san! Oh, thank you. Hey, they're kind of running out to sing. Stop talking about teenage girl sweat. You fucking creeps. Oh, we're so close to maxing out all of Haruka's stats. So close. Alright, a gift has arrived from a fan. Alright, cell phone. Unread emails. I have a message from Akari. My dance friend has been bugging about having a dance battle with the Haruka. Would you mind waiting on near a tree on the Sotondori footpath right behind Zubaraya? Have we done this one? I feel like we did this one. I feel like we did this. Because the Sotondori footpath, I seem to recall going down there to do a battle. Oh, yeah, and that's just Ayako talking about the sub-story. And then there's Mag. That's it, according to Surigzu. Unless we did like a different sub-story down there. I seem to recall doing a dance battle thing on the Sotondori footpath. But it is entirely possible that we did a sub-story down there and not that email. This is entirely possible. It's like an entirely separate thing. Akari's the girl that we met through the main story, I believe, who goes to Haruka's school. We like met outside her apartment. So maybe hers has like a connection. I was about to say, did I get more running? There's no more running, let's go! There's no more running, girl has been defeated! Let's go! Running girl is dead. Alrighty. Love to see you smile. Yeah, that's gonna be like a story question. We'll worry about that next time. Oh, it's on the Sotondori footpath. We can go there, do some fishing, and then do that. You're a seasoned pro right now. Not at all. Number-san always has to help me along. I think you're doing just fine. What we're going to have you talk about today is what it goes on behind the scenes of being an idol. Number-san really likes talking about that kind of thing. 85 smiles. Oh, no. Chad, I'm not going to get 85. I only got 80 last time. I'm not going to get it. We're going to have to reload. I still don't quite get what they want from answers for me in this. They want me to panda, but also be honest. Of course, how are you all sleeping? Oh god, what's that flightless bird that's gone extinct? Props to the translators for finding words that work for all of these. There we go. Now all's around the world of love to see you smile. Ha ha ha. Haruka's just like spit over you. We're gonna start that, shall we? Today's guest will be joining us for the 4th time now. It's the adorable singing association, Haruka Sawamura-chan. Hello, everyone. I'm Haruka Sawamura. It's nice to see all of you. Haruka-chan, you're so cute. Smile, because she loves to see it. Haruka-chan, you're really getting good at this, aren't you? Adorable as ever, right, folks? Thank you very much. Okay, today I thought we'd talk with Haruka-chan about some behind-the-scenes things in her life as an idol. First off, what time do you start work? Or does it depend on the day? When I don't really have work in the morning hours, I try to get to my agency at 8 o'clock. That's when I have my voice and dance lessons. And those lessons are pretty rough. What are your teachers like? Do you ever get mad at them for being too tough on you? No, I'm grateful to them.
Yeah.
I'm grateful to them. I wouldn't be where I am today if they weren't tough on me. Aha! I'm sure they're gonna be watching this, right? You have to be polite. What do you really think? I promise I won't tell anybody. No, I really mean it. I'm truly grateful to them. Why are you laughing at me? So do you ever do any kind of fan appreciation, like autograph or handshake events? Well, I've run out of handshake events, so now I run in the streets. What's it like to meet the fans up close like that? Although, I guess your fans are nearby right now, aren't they? You're so cute! Get ready for another smile! Yeah. Haruka-chan! But you look at that, she responds to her fans like a real pro. Thank you. Besides shows like this, when do you get the chance to meet your fans in person? Well, I do have handshake events and things like that, just as you said. So any of the fans ever get overzealous, shall we say? Tokyo Idol once told me a fan wouldn't let go of her hand. Started saying some pretty obscene things. What'd you do in that case? I have a man who slowly puts his hands on your shoulders, and then he tells you that he already stopped time 3 seconds ago, and then he kicks you in the leg. And then compares you to, like, dueling cowboys. That'd be inexcusable. What can I do? Obscene thing. That would be inexcusable. That'd be inexcusable. I can't believe anyone would do something like that. Gross. I know, right? I mean, you may be an idol, but you're still an innocent young lady. Something like that would be pretty shocking for you, huh? Yeah, I think I'd be very taken aback. That'd be just awful. Because even I would be shocked if somebody did that to me. Hey, should we try a little experiment? Don't get creepy. I want you to grab my hand and don't let go. And start saying obscene things to me, okay? Oma-san, you're meant to be one of the good ones. Oh, I was just kidding. Don't beat me up now. You're an idol. Some of your agency has rules against your dating, right? No, not really. But I'm so busy right now, I don't even have time to think about it. But you must be popular with the boys at school, right? I know, if I was your age, I'd be falling all over myself. You're too kind. When it comes to guys, what's your type anyways? No time to think about it. Okay, we just gotta answer which one of these is most similar to a dad. Dad complex. Big, strong type, kind, gentle type, the funny type. Kind and gentle. The kind, gentle type. Someone I can feel relaxed around. Aww, make it seem sweet. And what about looks? Does that mean you like the slender type of guy? Yes, I think I do. That's just... How about me then? Just what are you trying to say? Well, that's what just about out of time for today. Thanks for our chat, Haruka-chan. Aww. Thank you very much. Now comes everybody's favorite part. It's time for the smile vote. All right. Okay. We get the same responses every time. So do we want to go for big and just be like, show us some love? Like, we've been on here so many times that we can start bragging. Can we do that now? I was boring, it was Namasan's fault. If you vote for me. So part of me wants to say that because like making Namasan the butt of the joke is like what the guests want, but I don't know if Namasan wants that. Isn't she cute? I hope you'll vote for her too. Alright, if you thought Haruka-chan was interesting, press your button now. We're gonna reload. Bar! Chat, we have to reload. It's almost as high as we have. I'm sure you'll do better next time. Aww. Chat, we have to reload. Deku, I need a guide. I need to know how to pander to an audience better. There's some trouble out there. I don't get what they... I don't know what they want from me in this mode. That's the thing, is that for this, like, for this show, I don't quite understand what they want from me. They want me to pander, but they want me to be an idol, but they want me to be like interesting. I feel so exhausted all the time. So that was straight up a failure. Yeah. We're now at a point where that straight up counts as a failure. Well, that she straight up came back and said, "Oh, that didn't go well. I feel exhausted." That straight up counted as a failure. That's concerning. I'm gonna crush. I'm gonna get 100. I'm gonna get 100. So I opened up my fucking internet browser again, and now I'm just seeing the fucking mason jars. What the fuck? So I didn't see this one earlier. I didn't. Chat. I went down further on this page of the mason jars. Literally says the Crazy Mason milkshake bar and ice cream shop. Chat, I'm scared. How do you eat this? First goal pretty clear, but yeah, I don't know what was expected anymore. How the fuck do you eat / drink this? What do you do? Bro, this is a milkshake. That's a milkshake. What the hell? What the fuck? I didn't scroll down the page before to like see some of the other ones. What the fuck? What the Bruh! That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even what the Bro, that's just an entire fucking cupcake. Hold on, slash it. Bro, that's just a cupcake. What the hell? It's not even centered. It's just off to the side. What is... That's just an entire cupcake. What the fuck? I'm looking at... what even is this one? I'm looking at this one, and I honestly... I don't even... What are some of these parts? Okay. Not only is that impractical, but it looks bad. So I've got a description of what this one's made out of. Banana pudding ice cream in a caramel swirled jar with a vanilla buttercream rim and Nilla wafers, topped with banana pudding, vanilla pound cake, and fresh bananas, finished with caramel and whipped cream. I think this is literally just a slice of fucking pound cake. This is just a slice of pound cake. This is literally just a slice of pound cake on top of this. And that's like that. Like these are just giant these are Nilla wafers. Why is it proud of its vanilla? Because like if you have a look at that, I don't know how well it comes out on there, but like I can see the bottom of that. I can tell that's definitely the pound cake. I regret scrolling down further on this page. Like, some of them do just look like multiple, like, scoops of ice cream. What the fuck am I looking at here? So I mean, you clearly must have to eat these by like putting the toppings off there. They have to go on the... There's no way you could eat this shit while it's still on the jar. Surely there's no way you could eat... Like, if the jar was big enough that everything was like still sitting in the lid... Like, if it was a wide opened jar and you had all of these wacky things, but all of them were still sitting in the lid at the very least, I could understand just being like, oh, you eat the parts on top with like a spoon or something, but because it's still all in the jar, basically once you get down to the milkshake, your milkshake just has like chunks of whatever you put on top of it. But this is so obvious. No, this is all just like stuck around it. Like, all of these are on the side of the jar. These wafers are on the side of the jar. Along with this entire stack of a 4-layer cake. On top of it. How do you eat this? How do you eat this? I demand you explain. Okay, well, I found something here that's just straight up a fucking lie. The hardest part about a trip to the Crazy Mason is figuring out what to order. No, the hardest part is eating anything that you fucking order. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me and say that the hardest part is ordering. The hardest part is fucking eating it. Honestly, I'll bet that's how it sucks. That's a good idea then trying to go wildly into the course of inedibility. Yes, that's the thing. Yeah, if it was because I've had ridiculous milkshakes, right? I've had your ridiculous milkshakes where it's like, oh, the premise of this milkshake is that it's got a lot of shit in it. I've had those where it's just like, this is more than just a normal milkshake, it's got a bunch of stuff in it. I've had ones where it's like, oh, here's some Oreos and shit in it. But they're all, like, in the cup still. Like, you can put a lid on it. So I can understand, oh, mason jar, big lid. Here's, like, a couple of Kit Kats shoved in there. Here's, like, maybe some Oreo shoved over there. Here's, like, a brownie shoved into here. So all of it is still sitting in the jar? I get that. All of these are stuck to the top of it. You can't eat that without it falling everywhere. Deku, what the fuck? I'm gonna find people. Okay, I have, that is quite literally, without exaggeration, that is just a separate fucking ice cream. Food rating at milkshakes. If you want to talk about local ice cream milkshakes and make really good milkshakes, but I can't even more specifics. I'll straight up dox myself. Yeah, I get that. Told you I hate these things, but they're super amazingly popular. I'm gonna find the person who created this one. That's just an entire normal fucking ice cream cone in there. That is an entire fucking ice cream cone in there. Along with a fucking shish... That is perpendicular. That is a shish kebab of macaroons. What the fuck? See... Like, I hate to be the... No, I don't. But, like, I'm gonna... This stream is going to come across as, you know, Thing Japan. I'm not exaggerating when I say I saw one with a little jar of Nutella on top, like, the actual container. What the fuck? What the fuck? So that... it's gonna come across that I'm doing the Thing Japan bit. But, lads, it must be dipshit. Correct you, those are macarons. Macaroons are toasted coconut treats. Okay. Okay, macarons. Okay, I didn't realize there was two different things of ons and uns. Okay, I didn't realize that. They're macarons. We were talking so much earlier in this stream about, I want to go to Japan. because I want to try so much Japanese food. And me just talking about how much I like Asian food comparatively to a lot of other foods that I've had in my life. But, like, this is what America's doing with food. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for saying that, like, the white world doesn't know how to do food anymore, and we just need to, like, let the Asians handle it for us from now on. I don't feel bad saying that. Like, it's not even that any of this, like, you know what I think frustrates me the most about this? It's not even that it would taste bad. This is not a food abomination in terms of there's no way this could possibly taste good. This isn't one of those. There are some, like, food trends that you can see on, like, YouTube Shorts and TikTok and shit like that, where people are just making stuff that's going to taste fucking horrible. I think this pisses me off more. Because I can, at the very least, understand the human desire for experimentation, even if that experimentation is going to create something that tastes fucking foul. There's no experimentation here. There's no evolution. There's no transformation for this. When it's how does it even taste good, I respect it, because there's at least someone with whom it will hit taste buds are wild. Yeah. This is taking a bunch of normal fucking food and just making the presentation and the process of it, it's boring and obscene. It's excess in sheer banality. Like, that, to me, that's what it is. It's just like, it's excess, but it's so banal about it. It is over the top for literally no other purposes than that. It is not trying to do anything new taste-wise. It is not trying to, like, combine things in an interesting way. It's not even trying to just be, like, effective at being, like... Like, I can respect someone who makes one giant fucking burger more. Because the sheer novelty of this one burger is 3 fucking kilos. At least, like, the making of that is probably harder than the eating of it. Because, like, if it's a giant burger, yeah, how do you pick it up and eat it like a normal burger? But at least you can knife and fork that shit. I genuinely think something like this would be harder to eat than it would be to make. I'm so mad about this now. I'm so mad about this. This is the worst culmination of, like, the mentality behind every absurd food trend on the internet. This takes the worst elements of every single aspect of it. Overload on one type of thing, like an overload of fat or sugar or whatever like that. An absolute overload of that. Excess for the point of being excess. Presentation over taste or anything like that. And absolutely no creativity or originality or variance. Look at those straws, Cosmo and Wanda aren't slick. This is no longer a Yakuza stream. This is a me... See, if there's one thing I'll say about this... This one is... I can tell that this one's for the Instagram for advertising. That's not a fucking customer who's holding it, and it's still behind the fucking counter. This is a marketing gimmick. This is a marketing gimmick. It's still behind the fucking counter. The guy still has gloves on. I'm mad. I'm mad. We must destroy the Jersey Shore. I'm sorry, New Jersey, but this exists in your state, so therefore your state no longer needs to exist. Sorry, what were we doing? Oh, right, we're playing Yakuza. Sorry, we're playing Yakuza. It's at least marginally impressive you can construct that. This one's actually quite beta of Dessert Assembly. That is true. That one is like, okay, that was actually hard to, like... To hold that up in the air and take a photo of it is actually difficult. Discord, there we go, there we go. There we go. Alrighty. Like, I got basically every fucking... I need to get rid of... I'm still looking at mason jars on my screen. There we go. I'm still looking at mason jars on my screen. Chat, can we have, like... Can we have, like, a stream squad holiday to Japan? And just eat Japanese food and never eat white people food again for the rest of our lives. I want to do this really badly. When it's just we put a slice cake on and eat a milkshake, fuck you. It's not even interesting, it's just obstructive. So I think back to Cold Rock, an ice cream place that I went to a lot when I was younger. And their gimmick was non-ice cream foods inside of ice cream. That was their gimmick. But what they specifically did was they'd have the cold rock, the cold bench, that you would ask for which scoops of ice cream you want. They'd get out the scoops of ice cream, they'd like semi-flatten it out onto the cold rock to keep it cold, and then you'd ask for your mix-ins, like your cookie dough, or Kit Kats, or flakes, or like Smarties, M&Ms, marshmallows, or anything like that. You'd say, I want those mixed into my ice cream. And they'd say, fucking got you, champ. They'd get the scoops, put it onto the counter, and then they'd smash that shit in there. That was explicitly what they would do. To make sure you could still eat your ice cream with all these wacky extras in it, they would put it onto there and smash it together, like keep rolling over the ice cream, smash it in some more, roll it over, smash it in. So when you got it, you could just use your spoon and get a scoop of ice cream. And it would have like chunks of the thing that you wanted in there that are not normally in ice cream and eat it. So you could still have like, oh, I want some mud cake in my fucking ice cream. And you could do that because they'd smash it into it. That shit was awesome. Like, it was extravagance, but at least like they put thought into how a person would actually want to fucking eat it. Cold Stone Parlor, I've heard of those. I think in Australia it was like called Cold Rock Cafe or something. Or Hard Rock. No, Cold Rock, because Hard Rock's the guitar place. Yeah, Cold Rock, yeah. Maybe myself, because I don't really have any around here, but it's a cool concept. I think most of the ones that, like, the one that I always used to go to, because it was very close to the beach. It would be you'd go down to the beach, you'd come back, and basically, like, there was like a main car park for the beach that was like in the the strip of shops, and basically where the exit for the car park was, that ice cream place was right there. So you'd go to the beach, you'd come back. By the time you got back to the shop, you'd have dried off because it's like a little bit of a walk from the beach. So you'd be perfectly dried off, but you'd be just fresh from there. You get your ice cream, smash that shit in, you go immediately into the car, and you eat it on the way home. It was perfect. Showing it's similar enough to Cold Stone Creamery. Yeah, it's probably, like, it's either someone in Australia took the idea, and did it, or that was just, like, the same company brought it here and just gave it a different name. Because sometimes that happens here. Like, Burger King is not called Burger King in Australia, it's called Hungry Jack's. Though I believe originally Hungry Jack's existed in Australia, and Burger King existed in Australia. And then Burger King bought Hungry Jack's. But when they bought Hungry Jack's, because they then owned the rights to the name, because Hungry Jack's was more popular here than Burger King was, I think they just turned all the Burger Kings into Hungry Jack's. I think that's what happens. And now 90% of Hungry Jack's marketing gimmick is just making other fast food restaurant stuff, but theirs. Like, they don't have a Big Mac, they have a Big Jack. They don't have Kentucky Fried Chicken, they have Jack Fried Chicken. And that's their whole gimmick here now. Which, to be fair, 9 times out of 10, their version is better than other ones. Cold Stone is just how they do ice cream in Turkey. Damn. Turkey. Fucking it up on the coffee, but doing amazing on the ice cream front. I can't even say that. I can't even say that in good faith. I don't like any coffee. I can't talk shit about specifically Turkish coffee because I don't like any coffee. It's unfair of me to single them out for their coffee when I don't like any of it. Hello, Haruka-chan! Apparently I have to get furious. I think what I'm learning here is that I was about to say I'm being too nice, but then I have to say I'm nervous at the end. I'm looking at these answers, and the answers come across like I've been too nice on this show. But then some of the answers here, I have to be very nice. And so now these answers are really confusing. Alright, here we go. Fangirls. And we do a wave. Haruka-chan! Alright, so when you start work, I start early. And how about your trainers? Now I have to say I get furious sometimes. I get really furious at my trainers. Sometimes I wonder why they can't just be a little nicer. Apparently this is the right answer, which feels weird. Are you sure you want to say that on TV? They're gonna see this, you know. I think that's the idea. It's like, it's exciting television because I'm being dramatic. Oops, I guess you're right. And then they laugh. I guess that's the idea. What's exciting television? Better smooth things over now while you have the chance. Just say you're kidding. Well, it's too late now. Yeah, okay, I'm just making exciting television. Fan appreciation. Oh, shit. See? Fan appreciation. And when he starts talking about how people say obscene things like what? And now we play innocent. Obscene things like what? Oh, I don't really know, but probably something like, that's a nice rack you've got, or why don't we get a room? You know how it is. Ew. Really? What else? Okay. So this is one where we're just making Nomu-san out to be the butt of the joke by just making him say uncomfortable shit on television so the audience finds that funny. I know, enough with this line of questioning. Yeah, okay, yeah. Rules against dating, and so now instead of saying the kind, we're gonna say the funny type. So now we say the funny type because people here like laughing. I like the funny type. Someone who can really make me laugh. Wait a minute. You're talking about me, aren't you? Oh. I had no idea you felt that way about me, Haruka-chan. Teenage girl, teenage girl, teenage girl. Oh, I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but my heart belongs to my audience. I'm afraid you and I can never be. Please don't take it too hard. Oh, that's alright. She sounds absolutely heartbroken, folks. Yeah, this one's really hard. It's really hard to tell, like, what will the audience find funny? Like, this one seems to be just purely about what will give the audience a laugh. Like, we're maintaining our image, being honest, none of that matters. It's purely about what would make the audience laugh. So it becomes really hard to tell, like, which one's gonna do that. Like, oh, I had to be furious because, wow, drama. But then, like, oh, obscene things. I'm trying to make Nomu-san to say awkward, embarrassing stuff. Aww. But see, now I have to say I was really nervous. Now I have to say I was really nervous. I was really nervous, but I had a lot of fun. So I hope you can vote for me. Like, why is that better? I feel like after all of that, I don't know if they'd want me to, like, back down on confidence or anything. This one's confusing. 100! Oh my god, I nailed it! Yo, I'm so perfect at everything. Chat. And by chat, I mean 2 people who are in chat right now who are also in Discord. I have heartbreaking news for you. I have heartbreaking news for you. Normal milkshakes is a palate cleanser. So we can forget about the monstrosities we saw earlier, Deku has decided to send us some normal milkshakes. So we can remember that there is indeed good in this world. Thank you, Deku. Sorry, we're sorry. Sorry, Nomo-san. I just had to talk about milkshakes for a second there. Wow, would you look at that? Isn't that great?
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. You win the Nomo-san strap. Smile.
ありがとうございました。
Surely I get a better prize than just a cell phone strap if I get 100. Also, how many of these cell phone straps do I need to carry around? I have so many of them. They're gonna stop all fitting on my phone. I've solved the mystery when Nomo says a guy there. At the end, the audience replies, Aeon, because the show is called Egayo de Aeon. Let out a smile, yeah? So they're just saying yeah. So they're just saying yeah at the ends. But in Japanese, they're saying Aeon. So they are actually just going Aeon. And they're doing it in a Kansai dialect. Which is why, to me, it really just sounds like they're going, ah! We've solved the mystery. Well, Doodles solved the mystery. So it is basically just them screaming out a sound.
ありがとうございます。
I'm glad you think so. You're pretty good at this talk show. Think give it up for next time. Not next time. How many talk shows do we need to host? That one retry of that one talk show did take like half an hour because we started talking about milkshakes. I mean, I'm being murdered, but I'm really tired. Yeah. Oh, we got a fan present. We did get a fan present. What's our fan present? Messages from fans. Wow, look at this. Messages from my fans. Person always comes to cheer me on. How nice. Thank you, everyone. Your kind words help me work all the harder. Is this another equipable? Yes. Equipment that's supposed to fill with messages from fans allows your idle heat to last even longer. Oh, okay. Yeah, more heat than usual we absolutely need. Idle heat to last even longer. And, oh yeah, well yeah. So we just equip a second fan letter. A second fan letter. What was the scrunchie? Oh, went over audience mode dance moves. Is this one gonna finally be from Hori-san? There we go. So I no longer get money while I dance. I no longer get money while I dance, but more idle heat is obviously good. And then there's just like 2 fan letter and messages from fans that make idle heat last even longer. So between this and the climax heat, we're gonna get to the 3rd princess battle, and it really is just going to be heat is going to like there's gonna be an idle heat for basically the entire fucking performance. Anyways, we will end it there. I know there's only a couple work missions left. I know there's only a couple left. But between the couple that we have left, we also got to do some fishing at some point for that. But also there's the dance battle stories, which apparently we have not done any of. So it's been like 4.5 hours. So we've got in here. Yeah, love to see your smiles appeared back there. So yeah, if we go through this, we have 6 work missions left and still 4 dance battle stories. That's a decent amount of time. We do all of that, and then we've got the comedy game show still to do. And then I think we're done? Is there anything that we're forgetting past that? It should just be 6 work missions, 4 dance battle stories, comedy. And I think at that point we're completely done with side content that is currently available, at least. Because we've done the IF8 for both of them, we've done Tartsier for both of them. I assume only one of the 2 has photos. It wouldn't make sense for both of them to have photos, and we've done that. They're like map equivalent or garbage collecting equivalent is just locker keys. which I'm not gonna say we have to finish. At least the other ones had some level of story or like some form of intrigue to them, but like locker keys is locker keys. It's literally just for items. It's nothing unique. So I think with that, I think that should be everything. And then we'll just have to like do however much training we need to do to get our singing maxed out after that. But it's gonna be done by either, so those are finished off. Yeah. So yeah. Well, we could do more now, but it's been 4.5 hours. I need to pee, and also I need to do other things. So, yeah. We'll leave the rest for next time. Thank you all so much for watching! Next time... I think we're basically done with them, yeah. I was about to say next time we might finish off Haruka and Akiyama, but it really depends on how much main story there is left. Because there's still an entire Princess League thing to do, which does seem like it's set up to be the next thing. But also how much story is going to be after that, I don't know. And also it depends on how long those last couple work missions and then dance battle missions and everything takes. Possibly? Possibly? We might get through all of that and then it's like, Deku can be like, oh, there's like 2 hours of MSQ. And we're like 2.5 hours in and we might just gun it. We might finish off Haruka and Akiyama next time. We might not. It really just depends on how long things take. It also depends on how much we get distracted by talking about awful milkshakes. That's probably the most important part. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all next time. And until then, this is version 2, signing out.
Are you ready?